Oh, I'm so... Whoa, I know why I'm small. Hold on. I can fix this. Ah! There I am. Oh, my eyes. Ah, I get flashbanged. Ah, my eyes. Hi, welcome back. Sorry that the delay was so long. That was an hour and a half. That was a whole hour and a half I left for you guys. I missed you. But I ate so much, so maybe that's okay. I still can't believe I didn't know Ant-Man. Ant-Man's not an actual word though. That's a proper noun. All right. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know how what kind of dictionary rules that Words on Stream uses. Pancakes? Why is there no deers? Because deer is already plural and singular. There's no such thing as deers with an S. Ah, ow. Oh, hold on. Ah, my eyes. Ah. I got a case of the spicy eyes, guys. My eyes are closed right now. But yeah, I had dinner. It was a Lunar New Year like finale dinner of like congee with fresh spring chicken and like a salad. I don't know how to describe the salad. Cabbage, carrots, purple cabbage, drenched in like fish sauce. Anyways, reciprocate. Wow. Why was there no mouses? That's because that's not a word. It's mice. Mice is the plural of mouse. Mouse is singular. Mice is. Why is there no goose? Okay, now you're just yanking my chain. Next, you're gonna tell me where all the meese in the forest is. Huh? What is the wood? What is the geese and the gooses? You know what? I think I gotta pull up that vocal clip again. Hold on. I still can't see. Ah, I tried opening my eyes. That was a mistake. Ah. All right. Nope, it's not good yet. Hold on. Where's sus among us? What are you saying? English rules are dumb. You know, my dad was saying the same thing at dinner today. He was saying, like, son, look, Vietnamese might be silly sometimes, but English is a stupid language. Because why the hell the entire world calls it football? For obvious reasons. And yet, the Americans call it soccer. Why? You didn't know Dr. Sus? Ooh. Hold on. The fresh spring chicken. Where is it? Hold on. All right, I think it's this one. I like the illustration version of this. Hold on. Man, it's such an old video.
Be a lot better off if I would have studied more when I was growing up, you know? But you know where it all went wrong was the day they started the spelling bee.
You can't just be singular and plural at the same time. Yeah, English is stupid.
You know? And the spelling bee day, you know, popped up. All right, kids, up against a wall. It's time for public humiliation. Spell a word wrong, sit down in front of your friends. You know, that's great for little egos. Hey, look at me, I'm a moron. I wasn't even close.
Brian Reagan's one of the goats. Love this guy.
I was using numbers and stuff. That's why I admired that kid who spelled it wrong on purpose so he could sit down, you know? He knew he wasn't going to win, so why stand there for 3 hours? First round, cat, K-A-T, I'm out of here. Then as he passed you, I know
Banh
there's
mi.
two T's.
Brawn mi. What the? Is chicken, and I forgot the word. What's chicken then?
I remember my teacher asked me,
Chicken
Brian,
isn't Vietnamese.
what's the I before E rule?
I before E. Always.
I before E. Always. What are you, an
Chickens.
idiot, Brian?
I forgot. What?
Well, apparently. So she explains that, no, Brian, it's I before E, except after C, and when sounding like A, as a neighbor in way, and on weekends and holidays, and all throughout May, and you'll always be wrong, no matter what you say. That's a hard rule.
Why does you always
rough
come after
rule.
Q? Because otherwise you can't make a Q sound.
Plurals were hard, too.
Otherwise,
Brian, how do
Q
you
is a
make
K
word
sound.
plural?
K. Like Quixote. But that's Spanish.
Put a S.
Put an
an
S.
at the end of it.
The S.
When?
When?
On weekends and holidays. No, Brian, no, let me show you. So she asked this kid who knew everything, Erwin, what is he plural for ox? Oxen. The farmer used his oxen. Brian, what? Brian, what's the plural for box? Boxen. I bought 2 boxen of donuts. Oh, no, Brian, no. Let's try another one. Erwin, what is he plural for? Goose. Geese. I saw a flock of geese. Brian, what? Brian, what's the plural for? Moose. Moosin.
No.
I saw a flock of moosin. There are many of them, much moosin. Out in the woods, in the woodsin. The meat's wanting food. Food is to eating, is it? The meat's wanting food and in the wooding in, is it? And the food in the wooding, is it? Brian. You're an imbecile. Imbecilin.
Imbecilin.
What, are you speaking German?
Stop
Brian?
singing to you.
Jermaine Jackson. Jackson 5. Tito. Brian, what the hell are you talking about? Oh, no. I don't know, really. I think the worst day was the day the science project was due. Waking up that morning, that was fun, huh? Yeah. Your head would pop off your pillow. Oh, no. That's due today. I had 9 months to work on it. I did nothing. I have a cardboard box. A boxing. And you'd show up, you're scared because you don't have anything good, and you find out all the other kids, their parents made theirs for them. I hated that, you know? They're backing them in on flatbed trucks. One kid with a volcano. He didn't have to zip up his own pants, but he built a volcano. You had to swing that.
Sciences.
I don't know what to do for my project, so I brought in a paper cup filled with dirt, just hoping she'd know I'm an idiot and just walk right on past me. Just as long as I
He
was
sounds like
holding something.
Smeagol.
What do you have there, Brian? It's a cup of dirt. Just put an F on there and let me go home. Well, explain it. Well, it's a cup with dirt in it. I call it cup of dirt. You should move on now. You should go ahead and move on. Head on down.
Volcano, literally everyone's project. I could talk about my science project, but oh my goodness, you know what year it is? 15 years ago. That's how you know. Actually, you play the ending. So epic. Animation, me. Incredible. Please rate and subscribe. Please. Restart? Would you like to restart? Anyways. Star Wars 3, I feel like dust. Dust in the wind. All we are is dust in the wind. Shouts to Kansas. The band. One time I did a science project where I was the only one competing in my category and I didn't win, so that was fucked. Oh my. Dust 2? Oh, you're so right. So real. You are based in reality. Anyways, my sister told me because the Vietnamese family she worked for was teaching her Viet, and then I totally forgot. I can tell you because I know Viet. I am Vietnamese. The word for chicken in Vietnamese is gà. With that downward inflection. It's G-A. That's it. Gà. But it's not gà. It's gà. Like a downward ah. Can I get the double, triple whopper? Gah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I had banh mi for dinner, no lie. Hell yeah. Banh mi? Oh, all right. If you say so. I'm kidding. By the way, I tried to tune into chat in between parts of like me getting ready for dinner. You guys were so locked in. You were like, damn it. Fuck. That's not a word. What do you mean it's not a word? Stop stealing my words. Doctor ban me. You're what? Can I get a ban me? A what? I said a ban me. You know, the Vietnamese thing. The Vietnamese thing. You know? Oh, you mean the Viet sandwich. I would learn Viet if I had someone to actually speak with. That's me. Xin chào quý vị. Tôi là tên François. Chúc mừng năm mới. Etc. Words ate my words. Clearly. Anyways. So, guess what, people? The only person who has submitted a, what's the word? Submission for the weekly prompt is Grixed. And that's okay. I know people are busy. It's Lunar New Year. You don't want to be doing prompts on Lunar New Year. Come on. Sit on the phone, talk with them. I guess that's what Discord calls are for too, but we can talk about that later. I'm cooking something up real quick. Oh, really? Be right back. Celebrating Lunar New Year now that I know. Wow, I'm working on mine. I didn't have much time this week, but I think I finished where you clocked out for the evening. I'm telling you guys, poetry is so great because poetry allows you to just, bam, sit there for like 15 minutes to an hour and be like, bam, poem. You know? Hey, Daniel. It's Lunar New Year all year to me. It doesn't do anything. What do you mean? It's this means that like every day is Lunar New Year if you don't really care about Lunar New Year in the first place. Incredible. I know I can do that already. That's why I'm trying this narrative shit. I could write you could write a narrative in very quick succession. It's called flash fiction, guys. It's like a poem, but it's narrative. I sat in the hospital for hours today. I was not in the mood to write, but here, oh my goodness, I'm so sorry to hear that. Damn, I made you sit through an hour and a half of words. Holy, are you okay? I hope that you weren't. I hope the hospital visit wasn't for you. The fish. When are you dropping your novel for the prompt? That's so crazy. It was such a vibe. It was definitely vibing. The vibes were immaculate, and they consist of everyone being like, "What the fuck are words?" I kind of want a Lunar New Year lantern though. Those are kind of cool, but I don't know. It's like which flavor of Lunar New Year would you like to celebrate? The Chinese version, the Vietnamese version, or several of the other Asian countries' versions? Well, it depends. I don't think the Japanese do regular New Year in Lunar New Year fashion, and their own Japanese style of it. Malaysian people do it. Singaporean people do it. It wasn't, but it was a. Wait, what? So it wasn't for you, but it was a major surgery? Oh my god, I hope everything's okay. Can we have an MS Paint competition like we get 10 minutes? I know people in here just shoot guns for celebrations, but that's a little different. I'm actually not familiar with any version other than the Chinese version. I would like to learn about the others though. Is it time to talk about Lunar New Year? I've done this talk before. Appreciate it? Yeah. Well, first off, though, and no, stop. FGC people have been thinking of why not a lot of people get into FGs, and I saw Max's vid, and I kind of realized that for me, the reason why I literally started playing fighting games is because the characters look cool, not the gameplay. It's true. See, if you try to market a fighting game to non-fighting game people and like, look at all these cool combos you can do, they're gonna be like, oh, that's really impressive, and then have no desire to do it themselves. However, you give them like their next Blorbo, they're like, I love this thing. I don't understand the game, but I love this thing. And all they really want to do is spend time with their beloved thing. And before you know it, you know, your love for this thing now extends to you learning the video game. And you're like, now at first I was just here for this thing, but now I'm in love with everything the thing likes, the thing inhabits. This is what it means to love, to be with the thing and everything that they love, etc. And that's how people end up becoming poets, because their friend roped them into a poetry reading and like, I'm just here for my friend. And then after that, before you know it, well, I was here just for my friend months ago, but now I'm here for me and you and this poem. I'm here for Braun. Wow, I'm flattered. That means I could literally do anything, and you'd be like, I'm here for him. Until you hit the thing that like, damn, I love this thing that Braun introduced me to. Now I'm here for this thing. And Braun, but mostly this thing. I know both Chinese and Vietnamese, depending on where I live at the time. Where have you lived? Ant-Man. Stop saying Ant-Man. 6'7"? Roku Nana? Sao Bai? Hyperfixations are crazy powerful. So true. Hey, Genmu. We're talking, like, we're on the topic of how did you get into fighting games? Gemmers? So even if they simplify the game, there would be some people who would stick, yeah, but it's still the same scenario. It's like, it doesn't matter how simple you make the game, actually. Well, to be fair, I would like a video game that doesn't, you know, give me arthritis over time. So, you know, that's a plus. But ultimately, though, a good game will still be a good game, even if the learning curve is a little high, because people who like the game will stay for the game. Continue. You're so right. That's literally what happened. You want to know where I live? No. I was asking where you have lived. Grixville. So true. Practice internet safety, guys. It's important. No. We gotta do this video now. There we go. Anyways, I'm here for the bird. Great. Like many are. It made me realize I literally never tried Overwatch. I only saw the characters in the moment I saw Dami Mommy Domina. I went and played the game and I got stuck by the gameplay. But it's a good game. It's a fun game. I actually started playing Overwatch because it was the new hotness at the time. It just came out. They made the very, very cool cinematic. I'm like, I have not seen the cinematics this good since Disney started making Pixar movies. And what do you know? They keep doing it well. Now they do a little too much, and I don't really know what's going on. But, game's still fun, so that's cool. You know, am pregnant? Am I? Are you? That's a pregnant man ant. That's definitely not the same thing. Congrats on what? We gotta get you to play Jetpack Cat. Jetpack Joy Braun. You're so right. Joy Braun doesn't sound right. Overwatch will forever have me in its grasp. Alright, we're all playing Overwatch next time we all get together. What was I gonna say? No, it does not. Wait, what does not? Oh, the Jetpack Joy Braun. Joy Braun? Joy Swa? Braun Joy? Overwatch. Overwatch. My name is Braun. Welcome to my Overwatch video. I'm here playing Reinhardt for the tank because I think he's pretty swell. I don't really play hero shooters, but you know, I'm here for the vibes, and I think the vibes are pretty good. I don't even know what impression this is, but all right, so here we are in the game. You know, we're gonna go ahead and pick our character. We're gonna pick a Reinhardt here. He's gonna be good. He's gonna be real good. We all have to have the Sanrio skins. Oh my god, they have Hello Kitty skins. I don't have the money for it, neither do I. Horsey. I actually want to get the Juno one. You know what's funny? Juno... Okay, so Juno, if you don't know, is a character who's a healer in the game that apparently was born on the moon. And she's apparently ethnically Vietnamese. Right? And she'll speak Vietnamese too. However, when I look at her face, it's so Disney-fied with how, you know, the face looks in the style. It does not look Vietnamese to me. That's the funny thing. Play on Dust 2. You forgot the underscore. It's so cute. Juno one's actually the best one for me. She's Martian. Oh, I see. The Vietnamese inherit the stars, I guess. Juno's just... Okay, hold up. Let's take a look at the new Juno skin real quick. Let's see. Where is it? Oh. Aha. It's so tiny. Let's see. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this one's Juno, based on how it looks. She's blonde. Braun Bust 2? No, wait. Wet cat pretty much all the time. The only beef I have is that she doesn't have enough skins with helmet on. Fair enough. Impossible. I love her. Looks so cute. Look at these Sanrio skins. Hello Kitty Mobile. The Kuromi as Widow, as Widowmaker is incredible. We even get like what's it called? Shoot. Guys, help me out. It's been years since I played this game. Make her blonde a lot. It's in terms of representation, right? I have questions. But in terms of what looks good and what's fun, sure, man. Karopi? Lucio, thank you. Karopi Lucio is crazy good, actually. That's a great skin. They messed my girl Kiriko up with that hair? Cinema roll. Is this Kiriko? Yeah, because this is Mercy. This is Diva. There it is. Yeah, I don't know about Cinema roll. Like I know what they were going for, but this don't look right. Somehow you managed to make the Japanese character look like a white woman. I don't know how I feel about this. I saw the photos all writing and thought this was Fortnite. Almost had to reinstall. Fortnite? Elf on the Shelf. The title for Kuromi Widowmaker is very cute. Let's see. Cinnamoroll. My Melody Diva. Kuromi Widowmaker. My disappointment, though, comes from the fact there is not a single pom-pom pudding skin here. They didn't give me pom-pom. Man. Ah, well. 4 black people in Overwatch killed 1, but, like, the skins they give them are fire. Fair enough. I'm getting puppy girl vibes. She looks like she has a diaper, too. Oh, that's just the poopy pants. It's fine. It's not diaper. Like, if there was a diaper, you wouldn't see this, like, seam in the middle where the, you know, the thigh gap is. Mercy is pom-pom? Oh, wait. Oh, you're right. I'm just blind. Mercy has it. Is it real? Is it really a Sanrio collab with that pom-pom pudding? That's true. However, my gripe is that, well, I don't know. It's just not pom-pom coded enough. I know it's the color scheme, but the vibe isn't there, guys. Pom-pom pudding Goku? I could see this working. She has hidden pom-pom pudding butts throughout her skin. That's incredible. Little butthole dot legs cross. Is this Overwatch 3? No, this is Overwatch 1. Overwatch 2 died, so true. Damn. Ron, why are you so good at telling whether somebody's wearing a diaper under their pants? I mean, because I recognize this type of pants specifically. This is a very popular pants for, like, aristocratic nobles. Especially because when you look up, like, bard designs, you see this one a lot. So, by process of absence, this is not a diaper. This is, like, the weird poofy pants. Or, like, Sora, exactly. Or Jesters. He basically confirms he wears them. No, it's because I had to cross-reference, like, bard designs. And I was like, I don't like any of these. You know? Mostly giving me, like, what's his name from Genshin Impact. I get it compared to that guy a lot. And then MC Hammer Pants. Anyways, I hope Grix didn't fall asleep, because we gotta read her story. Real quick. I'm still here? Okay, great. It's a good thing it's a Friday night. Better be up for my story too, goddamn. Continue. Stop, no. Continue. Anyways, moment. How I wish for it to part from me. The form that envelops my body, my mind, my soul. The gray void that ensnares me over and over again. The white, red, blue, green, formless nothingness that entangles with my most innermost thoughts. The purple vacuum that has enmeshed with my heart. The sin of it. How I wish to be parted from me. How I wish to be able to enter those waters and be clean again. The one split-second moment. Only for a moment. With just a nudge. I fell. I crashed and burned. When I woke again, the guilt of it all came back. I revel in it. Only for a moment. I wasn't worthy anymore. No forgiveness to be given. No empathy for the weak. Was I weak? Weak, when each all-knowing God let me fall. Fail. I was chosen. Chosen to be better, smarter, wiser. I dedicated my life to good. Good no more to those who sin. I taught forgiveness to all, except for me. I was taught that in order to be holy, there was only one way of living. The gods chose their people to be examples. The stranger who touched my hand, and it was over. I felt his soul tangle and weave with mine. I fell on those steps, the stone steps leading to the gods. In a moment of kindness and goodwill, now I am tarnished. When he touched my hand, warmth, goodness, and passion flowed up my arm and raced to my heart. I was not to be touched. I did nothing wrong. He helped me up those steps to the gods. When I laid at their feet, I thanked them for the kindness that was shown to me. I was struck down. I was perfect. I was whole. I had broken the rule. Now I am on the steps leading to the gods. My back is turned to them. What was it like to leave everything you've ever known? What was it like to continuously feel love? The gods never showed me love. Love for others, but not for me. Now I stare at the path in front of me. The one with flowers, trees, and shrubbery. The suns pouring their warmth over me. I no longer wish for it to be parted from me. Fire. Thank you, Colin. Thank you. Took a nap as soon as I got back from the hospital. My goodness. You are going to be awake all night. Or it's called second sleep. Clap, 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 clap. Yay. Wow, wow. Good stuff. Are you Bron from the hit series Genshin Impact? Excuse who? I don't even remember the name of the guy. I haven't played Genshin that long. You know, the little wind bard boy from Mondstadt, as the locals say. Thank you, thank you. You're welcome. So you did put a check mark to both showcase it and to critique it a little bit. Venti, my beloved twink. Yeah, I saw Venti and I'm like, I do not want puffy pants. I do not want the shirt thing that he wears, right? I did like the cloak though. The cloak was cool. You know? I don't know how to read. Can someone just type to me what's going on? I just read this thing out loud to you. Did you just type in Morse code? Femboys are pretty cool. Yeah, they are. To each their own. Hold on. Morse code translator. Now I gave X Braille. Excuse me? Okay, wait. X Digital, there is a slight contradiction here. Appreciate you. If you don't know how to read, right? If you don't know how to read, how are you writing right now? Riddle me this. Now I understand. They learned to write but never read. Hold on a second. Hang on a cotton picking minute. Actually, is that allowed? Is that still allowed to be said? That's a term that's like a holdover from like old school slang, and now I realize that one's a bit of a historical throwback to a not so good time. They put their hearing aids in. I learned how to write, but I don't know how to read. So what Vex said. I'm not gonna have to point out that contradiction. Let's just, you know what? Keep your bit. They're like my baby cousins and use speech to text. Oh my god, you might be right. The EX Braille Machine. Ex Braille Machina. An animal can scribble words does not mean they can understand the words they write. That's true. A monkey can pound out Shakespeare's Romeo and Juliet or Hamlet, given enough tries. Right? Pound out? Yeah? You have a problem with my choice of words? Braille gun. What does it do? Shoot at Braille? Feel this, Braille gun. I see, I can read your thoughts. Anyways, so this is a nice poem. It's titled Moment. I actually do think that the theme of not being able to forgive yourself is very impactful. I think that this narrative and imagery of being judged by the gods is definitely one that's very powerful. And I'm curious about the narrative of, like, he who touched you and he who stained you, basically. Things like that. Like, you don't have to get into the specifics of that. If anything, I felt like I wanted more concrete imagery. Not just, like, crashed and burned, not just purple vacuum. Like, those are good. But I wanted more substantial images. Like, even an extended metaphor, maybe. And the reason for that is simply because a lot of the words are very abstract, like gods, kindness and goodwill. Where is it? Love, right? You come back to concrete imagery near the end with flowers, trees, and shrubbery. And even then, like, I used to think, like, oh, that's enough to say, but it really depends on the context. And some of the best poems I've ever had the pleasure of reading or listening to are so hyper-specific. Like, things like hydrangeas and chrysanthemums and things like that, which evoke even more strength and imagery because of their connotations. Whereas a flower could be anything. Trees could be anything, right? Invoke their names. Why call it a weed when we have names for dandelions, etc.? Gets super specific. Not always, but if it suits the moment, then yes, I think so. Like, the closer you can paint the images in your brain and the more connections you can make in your words, I feel like the better a picture you paint for the reader. Because right now, I do feel a little bit, what's the word? Not alienated, but also, like, I'm looking through a window that's a little bit foggy right now. Because I have a pretty good idea of what the poem is trying to say, but at the same time, I haven't quite figured out everything yet. In a way that's like balance between being a transparent poem, emotionally and literally, and being an opaque poem, which is to say that it's kind of hard to see through, but maybe the complexity is good and makes me think. In this case, though, I'm not really sure what to think just yet. Like, I understand, though, right? Falling for somebody and then realizing that you're no longer what you once were. Apparently being a bad thing. The suns, though, is so interesting. Plural. Pouring their warmth and no longer wishing to be apart from it. It turns out whoever hits into a pile of Braille-based descriptive words. Incredible. Actually, super evil. Turning people into Braille. But yeah, it's good stuff. It's longer than what you normally write, so I enjoyed that. I think one of the most difficult things, though, about writing this type of poetry, I believe, is called confessional poetry, which is very popular and very prolific, because everybody these days just wants to write out their feelings in free verse, and that's good because it lets you express yourself. But if you want to write something that is, what's it called? If you want to write something that really, really tugs at the heartstrings, then you have to, number one, Figure out what it is exactly you want to say and how to say it. Sometimes you can say it in plain words, and other times you have to spell it out. Oh, right. It's that fine line between treading something that is true and treading something that is sentimental. So, when I was in college, there was a professor of mine that reviewed my poetry, and a lot of the times he would say after I submitted something to him is that you write so well, but a lot of what you write is so sentimental. Like in like an indulging sense. Like I'm writing it mostly for me to the point where it feels like I might be cutting out people. Like the audience or reader feels alienated from what I write because of how like deeply I tried to get into the feelings of it rather than showing. Right? Telling rather than showing. You want to do the opposite. You want to show rather than tell. How do you show? By doing concrete objects and framing them in a certain way. It's like how an artist will, like, you can have two different artists paint the same bowl of fruit, depending on how they use composition, angling, color, right? It will influence how you feel once you look at their painting. Brighter colors, a more dynamic angle might make you think, wow, this fruit is beautiful. And like cooler colors, a more serious angle, less dynamic, more static, would probably make you think, oh, this fruit bowl, it feels rather sad. It's that same kind of deal, right? The way you frame things. But anyways, after I graduate college, and I look back on my old work with fresh eyes and, you know, a new memory, because I've forgotten them, I realized that my professor had a point, because I now divide them into two things, right? Poems that are true and poems that are sentimental. Poems that are sentimental, right, are ones that felt true in the past, but no longer are because you're no longer the same person you were when you wrote it for the first time. It becomes a product of the past, which doesn't make it a bad poem. It just means that it's served a certain purpose. Whereas a poem that is true, no matter how many times you come back to it, will always still ring true in some way or another for you or for anyone who reads it, right? Some people call this timeless, but I like to call it just something that is true, because there's a quote about fiction that works the same. Fiction isn't real, but it's true. If that makes sense to you. Interesting, like a letter to yourself? Yeah. You're right, there's so much more I could have dived into. Right. There's lore in my head, but I didn't feel the need to write it. Yeah, like, unfortunately, I don't have the ability to read minds and read everything in between the lines. So sometimes you have to pick and choose the things that you want to spell out. I have to rescind my submission this week. I'm a good way through it, but it's dog shit. All good. Poems gone bronze sensual, caught by profession in 4K. You ever think about how strange it is that we have the word, like, a lot of words that begin with the prefix pro, right? Like, whenever we say someone's a pro, we mean they're a professional, right? But there's also words like process, which sometimes people pronounce as process, and what's it called? Professor, which is not short for a professional fessor. I'm a professor. I'm a process. I'm a, what is it? Professional generator. Right, progenitor? No, sorry, professional janitor. That doesn't sound right. This is the only time I've considered going back and reworking something. Sometimes you never know, right? You'll write something and you'll be like, I can leave this one behind. But sometimes you'll write something and it'll be like at the back of your mind, and you come back to it and you're just thinking to yourself, there's more I could do with this, right? The poem hasn't completed itself yet. It still has more to show you. You know, there's still more I could do here. It's like going back to, in a video game, to an area that you've been to before, but with the experience that you have now, there's more that you can do. Do it. Processed. That's right. I'm a professional cest. I'm gonna rework it. Yeah, no. Do what you gotta do. And I know that the theme for today was actually chance encounter, but that's okay if you didn't get the prompt in time. Because ultimately, like I said, you are not required to submit anything. It doesn't have to be like perfect. And even if you're not done, that's okay. As long as you felt moved, you felt the need to move yourself to action, you felt that creative spark in you, I feel like that's more than enough then, right? I just want to use this as an opportunity for people to be creative. And if you were able to be creative just even in just your mind, you made some kind of connection today with the words that you saw, the words that you heard, right? Then already you're doing something that's really great. For example, I actually wrote a poem the other day when I was listening to an open mic. I don't know if it's any good though. But the point is that the moment I heard a very certain idea, I immediately wanted to write a poem about it. Because I thought, what an interesting idea. So let me see here if I can find it. I wrote this down as a small draft. I don't know if I'll ever be able to use it, but you know. My poem is submitted. This is one that I want for a future collection I'm drafting, and the prompt reminded me of it, so that's my justification. The encounter was with the man, but fucking hell, I should have worked harder on this? No, it's okay. You were busy. You went to the hospital. This one has a bit more in it than my previous submissions. That's fine. You guys can't look at this poem, but you can hear it. It comes after the idea of that there's no such thing as anything new, or rather, you don't write a poem. The universe has already written it for you, or something like that. I thought about that and was like, Because I do not create anything new with my poems. I am simply rearranging the universe before me, paying attention to what coincidences life has placed to cross my path and dot my mind, patterns already found in nature, Fibonacci, numbers that have meaning only known to the DNA of ants and trees. The bees dance in golden ratios. The sweet song of wind whistles in the overhangs. I string the stars together. I call the sun and moon their names. Personification given to molten heat and silent rock. The words are empty without a person behind them. I fill their space with emotion. I breathe my being into their history. I become another name carved into a list of granite, another voice in a chorus of echoes. We sing the same notes as our ancestors. We teach machines to do the same. The patterns are always there. I simply rearrange them. Stuff like that. All it takes is that a single idea, a single connection, and you just run with it. See what happens. Determinism, yucky. It's an interesting perspective, right? I see it more like let the world inspire you rather than forcing your brain to come up with something completely brand new or unique. I love that. Brother was heard. This is a more charitable interpretation. The way you say it, it sounds like the Dracula flow. A little bit. I'm him. I will continue to be him. Flip the brick. The ops don't know me. Ant-Man, a union, hard exoskeleton wrecked with flesh, neither colony or suburb, split between worlds, my natural state. That's a poem. That's bars. That's like snap, snap. They must have amnesia. They forgot that I'm him. Took a DNA test. It came back. I'm 100% Himalayan. I'm making too much money. I'm moving different. I'm on that Zaza shit. It's something that's gotten me past getting stuck on making completely unique games. I can pull up the Dracula flow right now. Hold on. Where's the lyrics? Dracula flow lyrics. there really is just a genius lyrics for this. Look at this. We straight gassing, cutting straight to the bricks. Ha ha. The shit ain't nothing to me, man. We smoking runts. Shorty got a BBL. Took that shit out because she couldn't run. I had to do it to them. Snipe. I went Judge Judy on that pussy. Snipe. I'm not loyal to anybody. I'm a demon. I have no loyalty for anyone. Never did, never will. Shorty chose to be with a demon. Sounds like her problem to me. Ha ha. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. My money longer than James Cameron. On and off the court. Straight fundamentals. No funny business. The shit ain't nothing to me, man. Moving like Dracula. We get it back in blood. You see it. I really did this. I'm really him. Flipped a whole brick into an empire. Stop playing with me. I have no sympathy. I live for this shit. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'm nice with it. Ha ha. My money long. My pockets deep. No pocket watching in these parts. We straight gassing. Cutting straight to the bricks. Channel optics got me seeing shit. Anyways. Good time zone? Hi, Sly. I can relate to that for sure. Fire. So true. No, why are you crying? Why are you... Don't fall into the void. No. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. It's lived in my head since the day I heard it. I know, right? He's a demon. You want to know why I'm the one with the bag? There's only I and me and money. No you. Alexa, play Piss in the Wind. If only it were a little better. But yeah. So much symbolism with each stanza, bro. Holy. Chanel, not channel? Oh, you're so right. I couldn't read it. My eyes were too blurry. That was personal, and I understand. Hold on a second, guys. I gotta go get the next one. Bada bing, bada boom. Stood in the dark fields, below the gray skies, where the wind shambles and the wet grass balances on my legs. I feel it flow in my chest, flowing through me. A river of souls, a storm of memories, a flood of ghosts, passing through me, like pale light through clouds, carrying away my warmth with it. It's never ending. Ephemeral people, vanishing places, fading feelings. It's never ending. When will I finally be washed away? Another cigarette, a continued plea, a lone drop longing for the sea. It's never ending. I'm up for this? Whoa. He don't need to see the price tag anyway. Chat. Whoa. This unironically reminded me of My Brother Died. Oh my god, not that story again. It's the same imagery. I get what you're saying though, for sure. That horror story still sticks with you, huh? I know. What was I gonna say? I'm cursed by it. I know. Holy shit. Vex, think on living. Or watch some anime. That helps people feel alive. Drink some water, too. I'll watch Ant-Man? That's a good idea, too. Well, are you gonna watch the sequel, too, though? But yeah. There's an Ant-Man 2? Yeah, there is. My life changed. I'm not the same man I was before. You see, there was pre-Ant-Man 2. Then there was post-Ant-Man 2. I'm a changed man now. Ever since I saw the sequel. Well, actually, that's a lie. I never saw the sequel. I just found out about it. I walked away, fearing the truth. Didn't want to acknowledge it. See it with my own eyes. Too much for me. So now I'm a drifter. Way on the waves. You know, big ocean out there. Because I'm a little too afraid what I'll become when I return to the shore. Who put Braille in my chat again? She got a light-skinned friend looking like Michael Jackson. She got a dark-skinned friend looking like Michael Jackson. Well, thanks, X Digital. I don't know what this is for, but cool. Don't tell him about the third Ant-Man. Kind of forgot about it, to be honest. I misread it as pissing through me? No. Quantumania would break Mint. Beep, 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 beep. I don't know. I can't see. I converted columns Braille to beep for those who need to know. Thanks. Anyways, about this. I like the imagery, right? I think that you have a really good tone here that you carry. The imagery is clear, and I think that the message is understood, right? Like, there's a feeling of loneliness. There's a feeling of being emotionally tortured. The feeling of disappearing, you know? It's very relatable. I think that a lot of people feel this way, probably. Maybe. I understand this feeling. In terms of the craft of the poem itself, though, I think that there's a lot of cliches in a way. It's like images that I've seen before in a way that almost takes away from the poem because of that. You know what I mean? A lone drop longing for the sea is a nice line, but it's also something that isn't quite inspired enough, if that makes sense. River, soul, storm of memories, flood of ghosts is fine. I think that's, it gets the parallelism across. You know, there's a lot of water imagery in this, and that's good, right? So, an approaching storm from the first three lines, wet grass, river, storm, flood, clouds once again, washed away, longing for the sea. I think that extended metaphor of water with the imagery of disappearing is a really good, actually. I feel like you could lean more into it. The same way that people get, you know, sucked away by Riptide. It's really scary, by the way, if you wanted to do anything with that idea. But just like that, you know, gone. Not even like the wind, but with the tide. Gone with the tide, actually, such a hard line. Man, I surprise myself sometimes. But yeah, the point is that I think there could be more being done here, in a way. Like, reach further with connections. You know, don't just settle for the easy and obvious connections either. Because people have treaded these paths. I'm not saying you have to do anything original, but there's like more you could be doing, I feel like. I need Braun to do a deep dive in personal styles because he's read so much of our work now. I feel there's deeper analysis. I'm very familiar with all the way that you guys like to express yourselves, and that's pretty cool. That being said, though, personal style can change and evolve over time. There is no one right way to write, and you don't have to stick by anything either. You can try different modes. You can get inspired by other things you've read. I've written poetry that is more in the style of other people, and through doing that, I have found that sometimes I can break out of my shell. I can try new things, and I can adapt and and add things to the way that I write. You know, I was reading Ocean Vuong, and it ended up in me writing a new poem that was in a similar style to see if I can mimic it. And honestly, it definitely worked. And I discovered a new way of writing that I liked. I learned that prose poetry, in particular, is very fun to write. You know, using forward slashes to break up lines rather than actual line breaks using spaces. You know what? Like, it's pretty fun. Other times I've like when I was learning the craft of poetry back in the master's program, I was very much keen on very short lines, kind of like what you see here that Worker has provided, because I gravitated towards these like small little nuggets in every line, similar to a lot of the poets I was reading at the time, because they also had like it was like not the Beatniks, but like Black Mountain poetry was the topic, because those poets all studied from the same school of thought and then came out with poems that were in the same vein. But as I got out into the world, rather than reading more poets and books, I started going to open mics. I started looking and listening to what people were actually writing, and it inspired me in different ways. Spoken word poets aren't necessarily writing to be on the page. They're writing in order to catch your ear, to feed you images, to show things that they can show you in person, on stage, live, through their voices and their bodies. Things like that, right? I learned about longer lines, poems that are simply to tell a story, maybe not even be poetic, you know? Some poems are simple little nuggets. They don't have to be more than that. And just the more people I met, the more poetry I heard and read, the more it informed me of all the different ways that I could write. And you never really need to stick to a style. If anything, what style actually comes from is what you choose to write about, I would say, and how you frame those things you write about. You know what I mean? Like, even though I could write comedic poems, I usually don't end up writing those things because my brain doesn't always gravitate towards that. My interest doesn't align. So what do I end up writing about? I end up writing about, like, sad things, real things, things in nature, the human experience, things like that. Because it's where my interests lie, and it's also how I see the world around me. And that's pretty much where style comes from. Also, let me take a look here. I missed some chats. I am who I am. I know who I am. Word, yeah, I got you. Yeah, about to be wet. Can you read it one more time to cigarette since it mentioned cigarette? Yeah, we could. We could read the whole thing again. I second this. Need some ad-libs, gang. Ad dibs, where is he? Expresses in joke. Sir Kappa. Hey, isn't it your birthday today? Happy birthday. Tell me if I'm wrong, by the way, if it's not your birthday. If it is, you know what time it is. Burger's gonna be like, worker like picture, and he's sad a lot. I mean, same here, but, you know. Want to drop by and say hi and wish you a good night since going to bed. He's gonna celebrate birthday tomorrow. Oh, it is. Okay, yeah. But that means I could just go... Kappa, you are hardworking, you are dedicated, and you are loyal, you are a real one. You say it how it is. You never are afraid to express yourself. And this one's for you. After I find my button here. There it is. This button. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Kappa. Happy birthday to you. And many more. Bronswell, a Nugget's Tale. He's deep in on this one. I don't in actually, but I still kind of, what? My birthday today, that 21st, it's your 21st birthday only? What? You're only 21 now? Oh, never mind. Turned 26. Oh, okay, my bad. Oh, the 21st of, oh, I'm stupid. February 21st. 26? Oh, hell yeah. It's okay, you got 4 years left? Yeah, well, actually, if you haven't done it yet, you're gonna be a wizard. I should know. I'm kidding. It's a baby. Happy birthday. No, they meant that the date is 21. 30, it's Jover. Turn 26. 26 is a good year. 26 is a good year. It's that year where you realize you're not so young anymore, but you still got some time, so you gotta really kick it into high gear. I'm old. I get to be delusional. I said what I said. Where? What is this part where you call us youngsters, kids, lads, little babies? Anyways, it's time for an ad break. So, if you've got stuff you're still cooking, you're still writing, you're about to be done, use this time, submit it in Discord. Otherwise, feel free to stick around. When we come back, more reading and writing after this. See y'all in a little bit. Oh, I gotta remove that. There we go. Alright, here we go. Welcome back. Hope you had a good ad break. So you want to be a father? Well, there's more than one way to do that. In God we trust. No, but yeah, sounds fun though. Sounds great. You know, you'll find someone for you. It's a big world out there. In this economy, 10 years. We'll see what happens. 36, huh? They do say 30s are the new 20s. I don't know. It's a weird dichotomy we live in right now because there's a lot of young people getting together and already doing their thing. And there's a lot of people taking their time as they're older and not until like their mid-30s that they're really getting everything together. You know, my cousin's almost 40 and you know, he's only first had his kids. It's okay to take your time. But I did think about something like, I don't remember if I watched an anime or read a book or something like that. But it was pointed out to me, right, that like the longer you wait, the less time your kids have to spend with you. I thought that was like so profound and so sad at the same time. Maybe it was Expedition 33, I don't know, maybe not. Either way though. Stuff to ponder on, but at the same time, if that's really what's important to me, I need to make sure that I get my life in order first, because I don't want to have to put my problems onto someone else, right? Sure, a partner could help you, sure, a partner could inspire you, but first I want to be, you know, someone who could live up to that role. I spontaneously ran to an old coworker the other day at my job, and they were telling a current coworker of mine that I was fun to work with, and I told him that the last time we'd worked together, my current coworker was like 9 or something. Yeesh. Both turned to dust in that moment. What compelled you to say this? Wild, man. Turkey? Stop with the continue. The words are gone, man. The words are gone. They can't hurt you anymore. Unless you're beat up like me, then 30s are the new 50s. I don't think it was that bad, man. One foot in the grave, the other in banana peel and all that. Why don't you work a little harder? Why don't you get your life in order? That's easy to say, but everyone has their own circumstances. So, you know, do you. Take care of yourself. Treat yourself well. You know? You got good company. There's a saying we have in Vietnamese, actually. What is it? Gong muk ti dang, gong dang ti sang. Which is a funny little parallelism there. Which is, in translation, if you're close to the light, if you're close to a light, then you're gonna be light, right? Or, actually no, the first part is, if you're close to a squid, you're probably gonna end up dark, like ink. But if you spend a lot of time in the light, then you're probably gonna be just as bright. There we go, that's how it goes. Which is a funny little saying that just means, if you spend time with bad people, you're gonna end up bad yourself. But if you spend time with good people, then you're gonna end up being pretty good. Run towards the light? No. Cap had mentioned something about being able to say, when I was your age. Pretty much. Eh? I want kids before I turn 35, so I got lots of time, but I fear that will approach it way more quickly than I'd expect. It creeps up on you, I think. That's why the most you can do is just keep working towards it. The only question is just like, when is it ever the right time? How do you ever know? And sometimes it will come looking for you rather than the other way around. But you also can't just stay on your laurels. You can't just sit there and think one day love's gonna fall in my lap. For some people it does, but not everyone. Sometimes you gotta be the one out there. You gotta like take a chance. For some people though, it's not so easy. I don't know. I think about this sometimes. There's some people who are very openly desiring. Let's put it like that, right? They know what they want, and they'll go, and they aren't afraid to go out and get it because they know what they want, right? Openly thirsty is probably the modern way of saying it. But then there's maybe more people like me where they're more attracted to like the mind and the personality. You know, the body does matter too, but at the same time though, if it doesn't all match up, then we can be we can be pretty picky, in my opinion. Which is why, I don't know, it's hard. Especially when you like, some people will see it and immediately like, that's the one. Like, or I could settle with anybody. But I don't know. There are people like me. And unfortunately, we have the curse of just being super picky. It is what it is. If you're close to the light, walk into the tunnel, don't do that. It goes quickly, but only in retrospect. You have more time than you think in the current moment. Make the most of your time, right? Try to get my life in order. It's just a bit of a bumpy road at the moment. You'll get through it, you know? Eventually, the road clears up. When the child support comes to you, the tale of Dale comes. What the? right? And I want them sooner rather than later. Fair enough. The world is scary. Gotta seize the opportunity for that kind of thing when it presents itself. Otherwise, you end up doing weird on and off shit for like a decade. That's true. But I don't know. Navigating a dating scene is tough, right? These days, we have this separation of online dating and in-person dating. You know, back then, the only really real way to just meet people was just you would have to know somebody who knows somebody who can introduce you, or you go to a mixer, or you hear an advertisement for this or that. And these days, they still have that. You can still do that. It just feels like there's a lot less of that, depending on what your circles are. But if you're here, I'm guessing you're probably also terminally online in some capacity, or not. Maybe you're just here for me. Who knows? But even then, right? These days we have apps for that, and apps are hit or miss. I guess they never miss, huh? No. I guess the problem with it is that sometimes you just never know. Are people catfishing you, or are they actually genuinely looking? Depends on the app, really. The smaller apps seem to be better for it, but who knows? There's always constantly new stuff happening. But then you always have to ask yourself, are you trying to meet someone who's, am I trying to meet people who regularly use dating apps? Or am I going to end up with somebody who also used it for the first time like me? Who knows? You know?
Looking 4A Pookie.
Oh my god, looking for a Pookie. Apps are scary. I think so too. I can't imagine not being picky though. I'd hate to regret a marriage or something. I think my greatest advice, based on my experience so far, is be very careful about how you feel in the moment with somebody. Right? Because it's hard to zoom out when you're so caught up in things in front of you. That's not to say you should nitpick about people. Right? Sometimes you can set things aside and make them work. But what I've come to realize is that it's good to be clear. It's good to communicate. It's good to set your expectations. It's good not to promise too much. Right? I think when you're young, it's so easy to get caught up in saying forever, always, in absolutes, right? But it can be really, really hard to be sure when there are a lot of uncertainties. So I would say don't promise things if you can't be certain about them yet. And sometimes it can be so easy to say for certain when it's in the moment. But when you don't be careful, when you don't really consider the weight of your words, you can end up hurting somebody very, very much, right? You shouldn't be afraid to hurt somebody because of the fact that that's how you end up treating people like fragile. And that's not okay either. People aren't so fragile like that. But it's also good to be considerate, right? To think that if I say this, how would that affect them? Right? Don't walk on glass and needles, but make sure to wear the right shoes. I'm not sure where that metaphor was going. I met the love of my life before the app thing was really prominent. Now we just got to get together. Oh, really? That sounds like a story. Haven't used an app for a date in like 6 years. Post Bard clarity. ADHD and limerence go purr. Nah, leave in the morning. Whoa, what the? I don't know. So, for example, I have some hard rules now. I would say that I don't want to date anybody unless I've met them in person, I would say. There's too many uncertainties otherwise, because there's a lot that you can't really see about a person until you've really met them, like mannerisms, habits, physicality, smell, things like that, right? You never really know. Sometimes personality is all it really takes to carry a relationship. But you know, it's different for everybody. I think that it's important to know these kinds of things. I'll make a mac and cheese at 3 a.m. All right, good for you. That's like 3 hours from now. People are scary in general. That's true. I would hope that I'm not that scary, but people have said they are scared of me. Apparently my professional demeanor is quite intimidating. Go figure. Online is too wishy-washy. Think you're going out with somebody nice and hot, you meet up, turns out they're a lizard. I can't do it again, man. Damn. I mean, where's video calls these days? If you really want to see someone in person, if you trust each other that much, and you know, you talk a lot, spend a lot of time together. But you never really know, right? And even then, sometimes you don't know whether you can trust yourself, and that's another big thing. For real, I've seen people act way different than they do online. Who the heck is scared of you, Braun Man? I can't say. That's confidential. But I would say that I act pretty much the same in person as I do online. I'm not trying to hide anything. Except for, like, not doxing myself. If anything, I get to be more of myself online than I do in person, because in person I feel like I have to act pretty professional most of the time. Am I an office lady? Am I the one that goes partying on the weekdays or weekends? Things to consider. Oh shit, third submission, let's go. Ooh. Alright, who submitted something? It's Leather. Wrote this one on the spot? Those are the best kinds. Let's take a look. Whoa, whoa. Almost forgot. Lines drawn in the sand, all done with no plan. In comes a second hand, all in a second span. They didn't know then, yet they know now, what destiny wrote in pen for them to make their vows. That's pretty good. I liked it. I liked it. Simple, rhymes. Chance encounter. Cute? Yeah. Great job. I keep saying it to you guys. If you really want to write some of the best stuff you've ever written, try writing under pressure. I swear, I guarantee you, something good will come out of it. Especially if you're putting all your actual effort and focus during that pressuring time. Like the rice cooker, right? You are in the rice cooker, and you will come out as really good rice, assuming that you put the right amount of water in. You know what I mean? 100 feet underwater? Whoa, what the? If she don't got a Thanos Infinity Gauntlet, I'm not interested. What if she did? Alright, would that be the make or break it point for you? Like, what if everything else was kind of questionable, but she had the Infinity Gauntlet and you know that's like how she's a real one? Or they. Oh wait, no, you did say she. Maybe I should start writing jokes for these prompts. Maybe. Your rice worker? That might be kind of racist, actually. But anyways, yeah, this was cool. Although, the next logical step after that, in terms of, like, you write really good poetry under pressure, but if you want to write great poetry, then you have to spend even more time with the poem, if that makes sense. I feel like some of the best poetry I've ever written is poetry that I've had to struggle with, that I had to sit there and wrestle with it a little bit to really understand what it's trying to say. That's how I've rewritten a singular poem like 5 times. What do you mean? I didn't say what kind of rice. Rice in general is a pretty Asian thing. But I know there's technically Mexican rice and like American rice. But that being said, that's not what the connotation is. You say rice, everyone thinks Asia. Whether that's jasmine rice or basmati, okay? Just saying. Asian thing. Hispanics will have... See, I just covered my bases. I just said there's just like... Also, even now, I don't know, is it Latin American? Or just... Or Latin... Or sorry, is it Latino? Is it Hispanic? Is it... You know, well, you don't say Spanish or Mexican. I can also say Spanish speakers. You know, Spanish speaking cultures. But then again, Spain speaks Spanish as well, and that's a whole different vibe. I couldn't live without my rice cooker. Chicken and rice is all I eat. And dino nuggies. Ooh, yeah. Hey, where are the veggies? Where are the greens? Braun Russell's poem live. I'm giving it a smackdown. I'm gonna go from the top rope. I cook my rice in the pressure cooker. Yep. Ethbana has paellas. I love that the fact that you said it the same way I thought of it. Hola, soy de España. Hola, clase. ¿Listos? Did you know that for some reason Spanish has a lisp? Hispanic is any American in the continental sense that speaks Spanish. So if you're ever in doubt, that's the best bet. That's fair. But I had this one guy I met who was like, I'm not Hispanic. I don't come from Hispaniola. And they proceeded to give me the whole history lesson on it and said, call me Latino. And I said, okay, sorry about that. I was actually scared to interact with Braun like 7 months ago for whatever reason. My brain was just like, this is a professional seeming person. Be afraid now and don't interact. Not sure why, but yeah, I get intimidated easily. I heard the same thing from another person, and they were also on the younger side as well. I'm not saying how young you are, but that's what I get a lot from younger folk. Saying he seems so cool, but also I don't want to talk to him because he's so professional. And then after that, they get to know me better and realize this guy is a doofus. This guy won't shut up, and yet they're still so cool. That's me patting my ego, actually. Pressure cookers scare me, not gonna lie, really. Actually, what is the difference between a rice cooker and a pressure cooker, by the way? They are super useful. Braun encountering a Brazilian. No. It's Spanish but with a Boston accent. Hispaniola. What a dork. He's Hispanic? I don't think you want to get into that argument, bro. Especially because you're not a Spanish speaker from what I understand. I'm pretty like, last time I checked, weren't you white? Like, I don't think you get to decide that. I don't think there really is one, to be honest. Pressure cooker versus rice cooker. I mean, they both cook under pressure. Now, what about a slow cooker pot, though? Those things are pretty bomb. Como que no hablan español? Un gringo? ¿Tú eres un... I'm appalled. ¿Tú eres un latino? ¿Es verdad? I'm too American to know the Hispanic stuff. I never heard the Hispaniola thing. I don't know. He was like majoring in Latin American studies, I think. Worker, the strongest white dude. Si soy panameño. That's a new one for me. Hold on. What does this mean? According to this,
Panameño.
Panameño. Well, I know that, but what does it mean? Oh, from Panama. Duh. Wow. Wait, workers Panamanian? Well, now we know. This dude ain't white. Crockpot slap. Now we know. I understand people having identity respect, but if you get Exposition 33 on the spot for misunderstanding, it's kind of cringe. Exposition 33 is such a good one, though. What the heck? I'd gotten to know you as a goof and a kind person. That's when I was like, oh, okay, I need not be afraid. Followed by, your chat sometimes scares me. Why do you think I became so professional? No, I'm kidding. Trust me, the longer you spend in certain spaces, the more hardened you become over time, and you're like, nothing surprises me anymore. Okay, maybe some things, but, well, not for me. There's not much that surprises me anymore. You know, I'll be like, I'll raise an eyebrow, like, oh, I see. But for the most part, it's like, yeah, spend enough time in certain circles, and you're just like, yeah, I've seen some shit. Let's see some more shit. Screams? It's not that bad. I thought he was white as snow. I'm so very, very brown. There you go. Now we know. It was never established, but then again, you always said, like, I live, like, you sound a certain way, you say, I live in the forest. I got a big beard. Right? Like, I don't know anything about, like, most other cultures. And now here you are saying, like, actually, I do speak Spanish. I'm, like, I am from, Panamanian descent. Or, like, holy shit. I do live in the forest. I do have a beard. I'm just also brown. See, this is what happens, right? You can't never make assumptions. You can't make those assumptions, or you're gonna look like an ass. Don't assume. Assuming makes an ass out of you and me, is how the saying goes, right? That's called profiling. You shouldn't profile people. But I guess it never came up in conversation, so now we know. That makes you sound like an Appalachian white dude, some Wendigo. Okay. Also, apparently, Hunter, the word Wendigoon, or Wendigo, or whatever it is a misappropriation of like Native American culture, apparently, based on their like sacred gods and animals. Hi, Marco. Speaking of Spanish speaker, Marco, we got like 2 other Spanish speakers in chat now. I forgot that was an emote. Where? Pants grab? Oh, great. We're not scary. Didn't you try to rob a bank with chat? I like to keep the people on their toes. Had you gotten... Wait, no, I already read that. I've even spoken to you in Spanish. I assumed... I'm sorry, worker. You know there's a lot of white guys that speak Spanish, right? I'm just saying. You did? Hola. Hola. See, even Vex is doing it. Oh, frick, sorry. In your chat, worker has mentioned being brown and speaks Spanish before. I don't remember this ever coming up. Can't confirm. I'm wheezing. When did this come up? I feel like this... Well, like, this is like the first time it's been center stage, but I feel like I don't remember this coming up. Wendigoon is of Native American heritage. He's like reclaiming it or something. I don't know. You have to ask. You know what's funny? People get into like cultural, discourse over cultural appropriation. Like, is it okay to do this? Is it okay to do that? I found myself thinking about that one white girl who wore like a Chinese dress to prom, and everyone was like, "What are you doing? That's not okay." And then like, people were, and then like the actual Chinese people were like, "No, that's fine. I don't like, you know, I don't really care." Right? It's one thing to like honor a culture and then enjoy it versus like parading around and puppeteering like the skin of culture. Case in point, I remember someone showing me the music or the performance of, I think it was Katy Perry doing something very, very Japanese that had nothing to do with being, like, the song had nothing to do with being Japanese. She simply did all that on stage, like with the Japanese aesthetic, just to do that and be a spectacle of it. And we're like, I don't know if that's okay. In a similar sense, what was it called? There was a dude who was an interviewer who like wore like a very stereotypical poncho and sombrero, and he went around asking like college students like, "Hey, is this offensive?" And they were like, "Yeah, actually, I feel like that's a very stereotypical thing. Like, if I go around and like use a Spanish accent like this, is that offensive?" And they said, "Yeah, actually, that's not okay. I think that is a blah 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 blah, right? But this and that." And then after that, he just goes up to random like Spanish-speaking people on the street, the ones that like work in the booth, sell you fruit and flowers, the ones that like pedal around the ice cream trucks, and they say, "No, thumbs up. Like, I like it. I think it's cool." I don't know. So like, it really just depends on the person and how you show the culture. You know what I mean? So the discourse is very funny in that sense. Are we the racist? I don't know. Why did y'all try to rob a bank? That time period was peak. So true. Grix is the only one that pays attention to a worker. You're welcome. That's because Grix literally had to portray you in a fan fiction. Anyway, but you can't. Can you even mention like when you brought it up in this chat? Have you played this cool new fighting game Satan's been crazy about? It's called Deadlock. Yeah, I played it. Yeah, I know how to play it. Are you asking if you want to play it? Wendy Schoonen? No. Can I call you Señor Trabajador? That'd be crazy. This is acceptable. Claro que sí. Por supuesto. If Lady Gaga exists, where's Sir Gugu? I saw that. They loved it. People love to gatekeep. Yep. That's like when these fucking white college kids tried to make Latinx a thing. No Latinx. That's not okay. All right? People don't like that. Sometimes the stereotypical shit is just kind of funny. So true. Don't butcher my beautiful language. It makes them feel righteous. This is what I mean, like, don't fight other people's fight. Do you know what I mean? Para hablar un poco de español, no soy nativo. Sí. I pay attention to everyone here. It's true. All right, here's a question. Okay, for those of you who understand the word normie, which one of you thinks that they are probably the most normie in chat? This is not a bad thing, by the way. In fact, that might make you better. It's me. Me for real. Maybe me. I'm so normie. Oh God, me. See, like... Sorry. It's just simply... It's certain... Like, for a second, it became the Spider-Man meme. Pointing at just like, wait a minute. You're not normie. I wouldn't know. Is Sir Gugu normie? Raise his hand. I don't know about that. It's dependent on normie and what? In general, do you know what normie vibes are? As in, like, I'm not on the internet. I know, like... could call me PP. Sorry, call me PP. What's happening? Hey, hello. Hi, welcome to Reading and Writing Night, where we read and we write. I just finished reading some community submitted writings based on the weekly prompt that we do around here. But we kind of got sidetracked talking about all sorts of things. Right now we're talking about cultural appropriation in Spanish. But hello, welcome in. If you read or watched JoJo's, you surrendered your normie card. That's also true, actually. I don't play any video games. I'm just here to vibe. You all talk your game and VTuber stuff, and I'm just here. Grix is probably the most normie, actually, because she goes out, does things, and this is like her only interaction with online niche culture. Wonder Bread goated. I could recognize that almost everything I know is non-normie, but I'm like pretty average in most abnormal fields. Just because you're normal in an abnormal field doesn't make you normal, if that makes sense. It just, normalization is dependent on context. Of course, you're gonna look like the most reasonable out of like the extremist, but like to an outsider, you're still one of the extremists. I see, yeah. I go out and do things on occasion. You also are an expert on many, many things that most people would not know about. Like, on a niche level. It's like, I rate normie like this. How many things can you talk about to people in a regular conversation, to people who do not spend a lot of time on the internet and do not play a lot of video games? Or watch TV shows. Well, actually, I guess watching TV shows in Netflix is pretty normie, but basically just on a level of like, how much do you not know about the internet and internet culture is where the scale of normie goes. Zama makes fursuits. Hello. Is this a 13 plus space as per Twitch TOS? I'm a minor and want to raid, but I don't want to make y'all uncomfy. This is an 18 plus space, actually. So we talk about all sorts of things. But that being said, we don't really actually do any of the hanky-panky stuff. And for the most part, I'm pretty... what's the word? Normal isn't quite the right word. But yeah, bye-bye? Bye-bye, sorry. That was a strange interaction just now. I'm hanking right now. Don't say that. You guys talk all sorts of stuff, then I don't understand. Case in point, Hollow Knight, I had no idea about anything. It's a platformer, really. That's all it is. It's a platforming game that has a rich fan base, culture, and deep story. Very, very beautifully done, really. But also highly difficult. True, I do not like outside Grix wins. This is correct. Also, Worker, you play too many video games and know about too many things to be normie. If I still lived in Civilization, I'd probably be the most normie, but since I've receded into my hermetic life, all there is to do is be online. So true. So here I am, I'll take second place to Grix. I've been in the newspaper a few times. Does that help my normie status? Well, so have I. Like, I literally do art things for the city in terms of being a poet. Like, I'm pretty normie on paper, but then I go home and be like the most... Degenerate isn't the right word here, but like chronically online is probably better person ever. Like, I'm the guy sharing all the funny meme links to everybody. Who's your favorite viewer? You can't ask that question, X Digital, because that's not a fair question to ask. That's what we call a loaded question, because then you make the person choose, and it makes everyone look bad in the process. What's with the stare? Tame? What do you mean? But do you know Sir Gugu? You need to leave Sir Gugu alone, all right? There's a reason why Lady Gaga doesn't mention Sir Gugu. We don't fuck with people that don't know Sir Gugu, the goat. What is a platform? Okay, let's break this down a little bit. In video games, right, there are multiple genres, such as first-person shooters, which is abbreviated to FPS. There's a very popular game called League of Legends, which is a MOBA, which stands for Massive Online Battle Arena, which involves multiple people on 2 different teams trying to fulfill objectives on a map, right? In order to win their team game. And then you have single-player games. Single-player games like Super Mario and Sonic the Hedgehog. These are household names, right? You play on the video game console. And they are called platformers because a lot of it is the gameplay, you playing as them, moving around the screen and jumping like over pitfalls and other things and on top of enemies and things like that and bouncing around, right? On top of platforms, which is why they're called platformers. So Mario, yes, exactly. Right? Yeah, Mario is a platformer most of the time. Of course, there's like 3D Mario games where you're playing in a third dimension rather than a 2D screen, but it's still considered a platformer. As long as it involves like you jumping and doing a lot of like maneuvers on platforms, this is called a platformer. You're not normie either, Braun, come back. Braun? Huh? You're too deep already? Oh, I'm definitely not normie. However, I'm much better at being a normie chameleon. People think I'm normie because I always have backup answers. Let me give you an example. I did a short interview the other day after I went to an open mic because the open mic in question was like after the person is done, they do it like they ask you some questions like, you know, like we know you as a poet, but like what else do you do in your free time? And like, can you tell me 4 different things? And I was ready on that shit. I was like, yeah, no, I go running. I like to like other than reading and writing, you know, I go running, I play ping pong. I've practiced pickleball recently. I practiced juggling, right? And they're like, wow. And not in a single breath did I mention video games, live streaming, VTubers. Because normally be like, what the hell's a VTuber? What is that? Like, Grix already is less normie because of the fact that she knows what a VTuber is. But even then, she's not that deep into it because she really only watches me and maybe like a couple other people. And that's a more like, I just like them as people rather than I like the concept of puppeteering as an anime person on the internet. What's a VTuber? You know exactly what that is. Headshot by Op. Don't say that. Rush B. Stop. Lee Stinky. I don't play horse girl games. That's something else. Most peaceful encounter of all time. The accidental ratata and the tall grass on the ratata in the tall grass and rat one. That's an RPG, which is role playing game. But anyways. I would have to explain that too. Like, what's an RPG? What's a role playing game? Role playing games are any game where you usually you play as a character or create a character of your own, and then after that traverse a beautiful story, where you get to gain new abilities and experience a beautiful world and story. Like as a role, like you're in a role and you're playing the game. And then there's things like turn-based role-playing games where the gameplay involves you doing all that, but now within the confines of you take your turn to do certain things, and then they take their turn, the enemy does, etc., until you defeat the enemy. And it's like your turn, my turn, your turn, my turn. Card games are turn-based. That's an example of a turn-based game. We don't have to talk about the horse girl games, okay? A game about platforming where your main interaction with the game is based on the movement of the character. I know about LOL and that people get super angry about playing it. Yeah, that's because any team game, you have to rely on your teammates. And if you can't rely on your teammates and you end up losing, a lot of time you're like, I'm better than everybody on my team. They're just holding me back. That the ego's there. This happens less in real life because they're literally right next to you and can probably deck you in the face if you say anything like that, right? However, online, you are protected by anonymity and distance. So you can say all the toxic things you want to your other people, right? Whether they're on the other team or on your own team, which is why it makes people very angry when they lose or win. My friends have turned into whole new people playing that game. The canon platforming game. I'd be flashing myself. W. If I can't see, I can't be. Colin, have you ever seen that video of the dude who throws a flashbang in CS? And after that, when he does it, he turns in the game and he turns his own head in real life before turning back to the screen. It's so funny. I would be the absolute worst with something like that. Live streaming would be appropriate if you said it was like media entertainment. That's true. Are you a VTuber? He's a what? All I do is write. Well, what about when you're not writing work? Or I smoke cigarettes and go back to writing. I mean, there's something to be said about that. Nuh-uh. What the fuck you mean, nuh-uh? You're what? Yes, I watch you because I like you personally, and then I visit other people here, and that's about it. Yeah, exactly. I had the right read on that. I woke up and heard the word VTuber today. I've never watched a VTuber. RPG? That's a... No! So real. Yes, rocket-packed gun. I hit someone's granny with it? Kaboom. I've heard this rap song. Okay, I know MMORPGs, but like only like 2 of them. What? World of Warcraft and... Wait, you don't know what MMORPG is? Massive multiplayer online role-playing game. Final Fantasy XIV and World of Warcraft. 1v1 in Gmod. You're a turn-based game. Got him. I'll carry, as usual. All right. Is Magic and... Wait, what's the card game with like 700 cards that people have tournaments about? No, that's Magic the Gathering and Yu-Gi-Oh! Probably. The other children's card game. I'm 0-8, but I have the most assists. I help the most. Toxicity. I lost making fun of the other team. Call them doo-doo heads. I love the Summit 1G Molotov clip. That clip is fire. So many CS moments. Massive. I kind of want to show you guys what the phenomenon of, what's the word? What exactly a competitive sports tournament looks like. That makes sense. Hold on a second. Like, just how big is this of a phenomenon is this? Let's see. Is this a good one? 12 hours? Yeah, that sounds about right. We don't have to look at the chat, but let's see. I want to see the crowds. Here we go.
It is, of course, Dus Murray. Welcome back.
So, like, this is Europe.
Fantastic to be here. I'm surprised.
Like, look at how big of an arena this is.
Majors did take that as to be some history.
Like, when you hear that crowd go off.
You can see obvious looking forward to that one. Blade against, either Mouse or Navi.
And
of the game, that
5 people on each team.
Really,
they take it very seriously. That's why it's called esports. It looks like a sports game. Like, they have the introductions. It's very epic. They do the esports pose. This is very serious, guys. Counter-Strike, my beloved. Where's Imagine Dragons? This is not League of Legends. Aha, sports ball. What about them Seahawks? Am I right? They won. The Falcons. Speaking of bird-based sports teams.
Well, Cluj, your energy already for 10 o'clock in the morning is great.
10 o'clock in the morning.
So
I need
let
to
me
see
just
like
find out
highlight
right
where
now.
like
Have we got some Falcons fans in the house?
I need to check here. How loud is the video right now? Hopefully not too loud. Did anybody got a
And now you
timestamp?
give
No?
me the
Okay, it's fine.
honesty. What are we thinking about Paravision?
And see like
Swung on, playing the time, making this.
you can see like the little player cam on the bottom.
Trade potential. He's trapped on the graveyard position.
You have the commentators talking to you, going through the play-by-play. What exactly is going on? Oh my goodness. The commentators can see everything, right? The spectator view. The players cannot see everything. So you're seeing like, oh no.
He's just got that sixth sense. I don't know, like the hairs on the back of his neck.
There's
start
negative
tingling.
aura. When's RuneScape? Nico and Monesi on Falcons. Oof. Saudi bag though. Oh my god. We don't have to talk about this right now. RuneScape. Old school RuneScape is so great. Look at that. Replay. Hold on. I need to hear like
I mean,
I need to hear like the crowd going wild.
and a raw head-to-head in Cracker there.
It's just certain teams who have opens who won't even run.
This
the
is
AWP
playoffs day
side of
1
this
from
map, so
22 hours ago. Holy,
a
no
chance
wonder
for
it's
him
not
to get
hyped.
into the game.
I need like the championship. Hold on. CSGO tournament championship. Highlights? A year ago? We can check this. I want to see how loud the crowd gets, right? Here's a peak moment. Most replayed.
Scarpering, charging to try and fill that gap. Get some information there. Mezzi lives on. Force the fight into wonderful. Down after one. Alexi B, he's got it all to do. What is that from Spinks?
You hear the crowd just going.
Ludicrous triple.
He's like, yeah.
But can they?
Anyways, I come back to Counter-Strike. What is this? Huh? No, I'm just showing like what it looks like when you have professional esports. At any rate, the best game. I thought Tekken was the best game. The best fighting game, actually. What is RuneScape? Oh boy. That is also an MMORPG. Allow me to show you. Old school RuneScape. What is old school RuneScape? A 3-minute video? I've never seen this video, but I'm kind of curious now. Let's find out.
I'm the wise old man, and I'm here today to tell you all about the wonderful world
3 years
of
ago?
old school RuneScape.
Okay.
One of the world's largest and most popular
Blue
MMO
TV Bones for
RPGs.
prayers.
Unique in uniting the intricate mechanics of modern MMOs with the point-and-click gameplay of early role-playing games. This game is truly led by its community. The players decide what new content to vote
Cool.
on. If a proposal reaches a certain voting threshold, the developers will add it to the game. Sometimes, players even help design the content themselves. Oh,
Sam,
democracy.
Lonesy on Falcons.
Our cross-platform gameplay means
Don't please
you
trim
can
my rune, no
explore
scam.
Gielinor on the go.
Rune scheming.
Whether you play on mobile or desktop, you'll be playing on the
RuneScape.
same account
Trying
in
to
the
spell
same
my
game
lobby
worlds.
search outside the bank.
Take your adventure anywhere. We have hundreds of unique, lore-rich
Anyone want to King
quests
of the Wild?
that combine epic puzzles,
rather peel all my skin with
intense
tweezers. Oh my
battles, and enchanting narrative with the nostalgic humor of point-and-click adventures.
We can't all have tastes. It's okay.
Rediscover the secret to rune
The dual
magic.
arena? I'm sold. I'm
Uncover the
re-downloading.
mystery behind
RuneScape was my first
devastating
PvP
raid
game.
in
My
Mostar
goodness.
Doin. Or help Yanni Salaka with just one small favor. Play as the lone adventurer, seeking glory through individual challenges. Or band together with other heroes to leave your mark on the game. With 23 skills to master and dozens of unique raids and bosses to defeat, old school RuneScape has a challenge for everyone. Let's get back to those skills I mentioned. You can travel the world, slaying fearsome beasts. Or kick back and try a spot of fishing. You can even build your own house and fill it with loot from all your adventures. If fishing or making potions isn't quite your scene, you'll be pleased to learn that Gielinnor's full of terrifying beasts. Now, before you go swinging your sword around when it's not wanted, you'll want to train your melee skills. Or, if you'd rather keep your distance, try range or magic to attack from afar. I'm something of a magician myself, you know. Ah, refreshing. Once you're fighting fit, you'll find plenty of bosses to try your mettle. Fight them solo, or with a group of friends. And if you're lucky, you could walk off with some rare loot. What you do with it is up to you. Use it to challenge even bigger bosses. Or head to the Grand Exchange to trade it with other hopeful adventurers. In our thriving sandbox economy, you can buy and sell all sorts of things. Mighty weapons, useful potions, even a stylish blue party hat like mine. If you fancy even more action, you might like to venture into the wilderness, a vast and scary place where other players can attack you. Whether you're alone or with a team, PvP can be a lot of fun. Just don't bring anything you aren't willing to part ways with. So you see, there's no right or wrong way to play our beautiful game. Whether you're a skiller A slayer? Or a player versus player? Player. Come join us in Gielinor today.
So that about sums it up. Yeah. So it's an old school. It's called old school RuneScape because there is a newer RuneScape which has better graphics, but this one, despite being the older one, still gets updates like to this day. New content, right? It's still going. Like Sly said, actually listening to community and on what they want is actually so cool. So it's true. Put that fireplace back on, by the way. Get that real cozy feeling going on. Let's see here. Okay, RuneScape was my first PvP. You got the wrong idea. CS is probably my favorite FPS. I just think eating rocks is more fun. It's one of those, you know, love-hate relationships. Bricks never escape the runes. I mean, yeah. It's so fun, I swear. Number go up and brain go happy. It's true, actually. It's true fan. I respect to judge too quickly. 99 fishing for real. What about 99 woodworking? You know, 99 mining. Back to the mines with you. Want to be you so bad. I think I'm at 70 fish maxing. You're at your work from home job and you just got old school RuneScape mining in the background of your desktop as you work. Like you've got a important business meeting and all you're doing is like listening to your boss with the camera off as you like, what's it called? Go back to mining in the mines. I only played this game for a few weeks in like 2005 or something, but man, it really is a banger. So true. Yeah, huh? I think the Grand Exchange was a cool idea. It restricts capitalism, sets fixed prices, heavily reduced botting and scammers. It's crazy. This is also some people's first exposure to like the open market and how it like invest in money. It's actually insane. So many things you can do in this game. Plus have some of the best quest lines that you could ever experience. That being said though, it is very much a old school experience in that it's not going to be a lot of flashy things. It's going to be a little bit dated here and there, but it still hits the same way it did years ago, especially for people playing it for the first time. And sure, there might be a lot to get used to, a lot to learn, but really, there's no one right way to play the game, like the video said. It's really cool, really. I never really got into it myself, but watching my brother play has been a joy. He also let me try the parkour, and that was fun too. It really is just point and click. That's it. But there's also like a deeper level of understanding you can pursue if you want to. But for the most part, people are quite happy just getting into the game and then going and clicking on the easy thing. Cut down some trees. You know, go mining, go fishing, attack some cows. That's the whole game. Better graphics over chumps and children. Embrace chunky polygons and joy. There are storylines that go on for years, I know, right? After school, I had a group of friends and we had a rune crafting operation. 3 of us would mine, the other 2 transported back to the bank. Oh, hell yeah. How many here have actually played this? Played this? At least 3 people. I did back in the day, so 2. No, there's more people. This game is actually very, very popular. That being said, it doesn't overlap with a lot of the circles I'm in, which is the thing. But people do. Like, Zozo's played it. Worker has played it. Vex has played it. I've interacted with it. So, yeah. So we back in the mine, got our pickaxe swinging from side to side, side to side. Why does Grix know this too? Shoutouts to Captain Sparkles. I was the bomb 000. Wowee. Anyways, it's about time I do some writing. Wow, we've been at this for 5 hours. Well, 1.5 of those hours was, what's the word? Me not being here. So, as you do. Who's twerking in my chat? That's not the right one. Hold on a second. There we go. I forgot about this. How am I supposed to see anything like this? This new glitch is so annoying. Flashbang. Normie COD revoked. It was huge on YouTube back in the day. Oops. Your day was like a few weeks ago, though. Blame my siblings, not me. So true, though. But, like, you have to understand, Minecraft is normie culture, guys. It's only outside of normie culture if you go any deeper than a video that is under 1 million views and you understand how to actually play the game. Alright? Continue? Stop. Fuck, man, he got me. Some Minecraft parody songs are peak. You mean like Fallen Kingdom? They're all by Captain Sparkles, mostly. I've never heard of Minecraft. I've never turned left at the crossroads. Dibum Spooky Wookie is nowhere to be found. Time to solo queue. No, Fever, don't do it. You know that's bad. You have people here you can play with. Please, don't do this to yourself. Pros don't talk shit. Oh, this guy's a real one. He knows about the old videos. Back when he used to play, like, what, Modern Warfare? Before he rebranded. Where I won't boot up. How will I get better? By playing with us. I don't even know shit with Minecraft, and that's the one I played the most. Oh, you did play Minecraft. Hit that flash just like me. Ooh. We just punch wood and get blown up by creepers and run from the zombies. You know, I did get to play the game because my cousin had it on his laptop when it was still in the alpha. Back when, like, the only two things that existed were creepers and pigs. And it was incredible. It was a vibe. You know what? There is one other video I could show you that will show you, like, what the old Minecraft vibe felt like 15 years ago.
Woke up this morning on the beach. Started walking.
Look at that graphic.
Routine.
The integrity of the graphics, man.
I was on the search for some diamonds. Let me tell you just
what I've seen. I saw a castle with a view, guns, a bamboo, guy from Kung Fu, a giant screw, a kangaroo, some chicken stew, and a woman who lived in a shoe. I saw a white whale, the holy grail, merchant who had a sail, airplane, volcano flail, pyramids not in scale, and some things I should not go into detail. You never know what you might find shaping a world that's in your mind. Think for yourself and come with me. A world of wonder, a land of beauty, across the mountains and over the sea. But I still haven't found any diamonds.
I've been walking around.
I made that.
Miles, still no diamonds to be found. Maybe I should.
Friend of mine used to do music like this. Oh yeah. Hell yeah.
I started
Digging in a hole,
drilling through dirt,
then I fell through. Landed in some water.
What have I gotten myself into? Saw a lava lake near the core, Kratos from God of War, mushroom spore, liquor store, statue of Dumbledore, wooden shed with the bed, spiders and the undead, arrowhead, local bread, giant spool of golden thread. I saw a sparkle in the dark, I put my axe right through that mark. At last I found me some diamonds.
Crap mine, horsey.
Oh, I'm so happy I could ride a pig.
Those were the days. There's something to be said about understated simplicity. I'm not really sure how else to put it. The Shaft. This was the original Hog Rider, I know, right? People always talk about Fallen Kingdom, but never the continuation, Take Back the Night That Shit Bangs. That's true. That's true. I do remember that one. But it wasn't as catchy, so I don't remember all the lyrics. Stopped working my chat. Is that a Roblox dude? What the? That's a Twitch chat globe. That's a Twitch global emote. Roblox cheer. Holy. He popped off back then. Take a Ride by Bobby Yarsulik. That's my homeboy. I could. but I don't know if it's copyrighted or not. All right, we got to go to an ad break, guys. I really got to use the restroom. So go do what you got to do. And we'll be right back after these messages. I actually want some different jazz right now. Here, we'll do this one. Boom, 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 boom. Nah, this one. Nah, this one. No, this one. No, how about this one? Ah, that'll do it. Continue? Anyways. It's not. Plays Toothless MC songs, but won't play my homie's MC songs. No. We'll play it. I see how it is, Fighty Boy. I just said I don't know if it's copyrighted or not. That's what I asked. Don't take attitude with me. Anyways, we'll be right back after these messages. I'll see you guys. I'll see y'all in a little bit. Just walking around. Yeah, like you always do. Anyways, see you in a bit.
No attitude Batman.
Come on, man. I give you attitude all the time. Don't make me punch you. Not that I would, because that would be inhumane and animals cruelty. But, actually, what am I saying? You deserve to be punted. Never mind.
Laser. The ADS man, the ADS.
Society. Society. Why? Why? Why?
I come back and you guys are already on level 10. Are you kidding me? Holy moly. Also, thank you for the 10 bits of X. Don't know what that was for, but I appreciate it. Anyways, where are we at now? Let's get rid of this note. Let me think. Whoa. Peels, nice. Eely, Lees, Eels, beautiful. Who can guess the last one? Also, I see some other names in here. Creative one, or Creative Own. I'm guessing it's creative, but you know, welcome in. Tired Toad Sage, good to see you. Hello. Did I miss anybody else? Man, you guys are just going at it. My goodness. Holy moly. Hello. Okay, well, I can't stop here. You guys are already, like, level 30. You advanced 3 levels. We have to keep going. Alright, I'll help. What the? Come on, come on. Go, go, go. Go away, streamer. We doing words. Not without me. Not this time. Color is a big one. Whoa. Alright, next. Is G the fake letter? Yeah, G is the fake letter. This one's kind of tough. Oh, proof is a good one. But we don't know what the missing letter is, huh? Whoa, carpool is crazy. There's no G, guys. There's no G. G is the fake one. What could it be? It's not going to get unlocked till the very last minute here. Oh, hey, Nail. Loco is too Spanish for this one. It's T. Oh, shoot. Come on, come on, come on! Root. Oh, protocol. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Wow, we're doing great. What the heck? Proctor. Oh, that was a good one. Okay. This is where it gets real tough, guys. Fake letter and hidden letter again? Okay, wow, this is some really weird letters here. Just typing, just start typing shit. Flow? That's a good one. Okay, I think Y is the fake letter, guys. Yeah. Flower. Whoa. Oh, that means E is the hidden letter. Cool. Wait. Is U the fake letter? Oh, U is the fake letter. Wait. Yeah, if U is the fake letter then. Flowery. Oh, wow. Nice one. Fowler. Holy. Lower. Nice. This is pretty tough, though. Come on. The U is fake, and E is a hidden letter. Your is good. Wait, is Y and U the fake letters? No, Y is real. Oh my god. Oh, nice. Yowl. That's good. That's great. Roll? Oh, nice. Oh, you guys did it. This game sucks. Come on, man. Elfie. Not bad at all. Phew. What's the record on this? I have no idea. Has anyone ever seen a Twitch chat so smart, so powerful, so attractive? Alright, hold on a second. I've had enough of this game, but we're so close. This is the final time we get to play this tonight. Who knows? Snails. Snail. Oh my god. Thank you for raiding with a party of 26 welcome invaders. Hello, my name is Braun Swam, modern day bard at your service. Your one-stop shop for poetry, performance, and pleasantries. When I'm not playing fighting games, you can usually find me reading, writing, and sometimes I might even sing you a song. But hey, welcome in. Hope you had a great time with Friday Night Fights, your weekly little, not tournament per se, but exhibition showcase of powerful players playing Guilty Gear Strive. Love that game. Welcome in. I play Anji in Guilty Gear Strive if you don't know who I am. You can't see me right now. You can only hear my voice because Look, I was on a Be Right Back because I had to use the restroom really badly. But now we're kind of stuck in this, alright? So feel free to join us on Words on Stream, okay? If you see a word you recognize on screen right now, go ahead and type it in. But that's allowed. What do you mean, loins? Oh, wait. Oh, shoot. That means it's fake. Only 5-letter words. Yeesh. Goodness me. Is it Q-U-A? Quail? No, it's not. Wait, what do you mean it's not U? That means Q is the fake letter. Shoot. Nails? Oh, that was a good one, but I think that one's already taken. Slain. Say, the Q is fake? Yeah, the Q is definitely fake. Lines is a good one. Oh, but there's no E. Shoot, what is it? It's D? Oh, shoot. Oh, wait, no, that's... Oh, shoot. Dials? Islands? Holy. Oh, we need one more. No! Oh, my God. Call him with the clutch. Because Nail already put in his word is islands with S. You're so smart for that. Oh, my God. You clutched it. Phew. All right, hold on. Take a second. I lost again. Gotta beat to it. Take a second, guys. Jumping off a bridge. No, come back here. That's a bungee jumper. We'll pull him back in. Just when I thought I was out, they pulled me right back in. Jumping off a cliff. Skydiving, clearly. Parachute included. All right, same. Okay, here we go. Whoa. What am I making out? Mince. All right, that's cool. Chime, cool. Cinch. Okay, great. I'm just gonna go for it. Nope. Is the T fake? It might be. Cinema. Oh my goodness. What if I add an S? Yoshi the Only Wanderer. T has to be fake. I think so. So there's no S there. Oh, niche. Nice. We're getting real up there. How about this one? No L. Cool. Good to know. Technic? No. T is the fake word. T is the fake letter. Let's see. Hench? Hence? I mean, what if I just... No. Oh my god. Machine! Oh, it's A! Nice. Mecha! Oh my god. Let's see. Mechanic! Holy. That's a good one. Oh my god. We don't have enough for this. Chicane. Oh, that. How do you know that word? Out of the woodwork trying to kill me. Go crazy. No, it can't be T. Machine. Chance. Oh, nice. Oh, we need one more. Fuck. There's no A. Manch. Oh, fuck. No. Ah. No. Anemic? Oh, that would have been a good one. I could not think fast enough. But, you know. Valiant effort, everybody. Very, very good. Fortunately, we do have to put that away. Alright, no more words on stream, but congratulations. That was probably the best I've ever seen a chat do. My goodness. What the fuck is a chicane? That's what I'm asking, actually. Hold on a second. I'm pretty sure that's part of chicanery. Chicanery?
Chicane.
Chicane. To resort to tricks or subterfuge. Use chicanery. So if you say chicanery.
Chicanery.
Chicanery. Deception by trickery or sophistry. What is sophistry?
Sophistry.
Sophistry, my bad. Plausible but fallacious argumentation. A plausible but misleading or fallacious argument. Fallacious.
Fallacious.
Containing or based on a fallacy. Tending to mislead. Deceptive. Alright, that's enough of that. Sophistry, I know. That's a good word. No, you chicane. I refuse to. Alright, then. I know it from Better Call Saul. Oh, you're right. Oh, I should watch that show, but then that would mean I have to watch Breaking Bad too, and that's all. You know. Quickly, Braun, throw it back. Everyone's already doing it for me. Time to get to Mount Montezuma. What the? But hey, look up Ant-Man. If I look up Ant-Man, I'm just gonna get the movie. Ant-Man definition. Sorry guys, it's not. It's a proper noun. It's not a real word. It's not in the dictionary. Stop trying to continue. It has a sequel? Yeah, Ant-Man 2. I heard there's an Ant-Man 3 as well. Stop trying to continue. It's over. You can't go back. I won't let you. Stop. Bronpocalypse? Restart? I'm gonna refrain from showing you a cursed video that has to do with the word restart. I only use chicanery because of Better Call Saul, I see. Can't continue. Oh, nice try. It's almost 1 a.m. I got sucked in. I was gonna do something. I don't even remember what it was. I get rid of streamer? What the? Ben drowned. Stop it. You should show the video of restart. Everybody deserves it. Do I? Here, I'll put up a poll. See what people want. There you go. Please, I need this. Keep that away from me. We're good. I don't know. You might be outnumbered here. The smell of democracy. You never know. You might tie up the poll again. Somehow we've managed to kill a whole lot of time. Please don't tie it, chat. I need the time. Sniffs, y'all go any... You got any more of those words on stream? Looks around shiftily. Don't say that. I'm not dealing words, man. I'm supplying them. We're gonna throw Gargar in the pot of stew. Restart. It's not that far from the original creator's content. Fair enough. He's fiending. How can we make chaos if the poll has repercussions? I don't know. Somebody come get Braun. Somebody come get Braun. He's dancing like a stripper. I'll take chicanery for 250. This word means to do something real sneakily that starts with an S. Sex sneakily. No. Subterfuge. Yeah, nail got it. Sophistry. It was actually subterfuge, but that's the word I was thinking of. 6-3. Truck. What? Where did that come from? Sustenance. Oh, that's awful. Diabolical. 7-3. The fuck? Sutter what? Subterfuge? Alright, hold on. I gotta go get the video now.
Game over. I died. Oh no. Restart. Restart. Would you like to restart?
I've seen this. It's so funny. I know. I can already hear it. This was stolen content. True. That's why I put the TikTok after that. So, I regret my choices. Where's Coda when you need him? Sutter who? This TikToker took Neocranium's clip. Oh, really? Why'd you pick TikTok over YouTube? That wasn't TikTok. That was YouTube. It's not stolen if you say TM after showing it. Trademark. Oh no, I died. That's from Neocranium. Okay, there you go. The fact I saw that proves democracy is a failed experiment. Burn it all down. Did you vote against it or did you vote for it? Did you convince the people not to vote for it? Against? There you go. Again, I know you said against. 4. Continue. You can play Outlast Trials with me? Alright. Based. Alright, anyways. I have one last question before I jump into this. So, in order to work on this, I can either go with just the sound of the fireplace in the background, or I can also add the music that won't show up in the VOD in the background instead. What'll it be, chat? I'm in love with Leon S. Kennedy. Time to send more things. Time to cook. Music? Fireplace sounds only, please. I'm begging. Alright, and alright. Anyways, by the way, you guys don't get a say in what music I play. Oh my god, it's on fire. One more poll. My answer? Through democracy. Sir Gugu mixtape. Call him, ain't even here right now again, is he? Cigarette. Daydream. She was only 17. So sweet. With a mean streak. Do what I do and add the screams of the damned to the background of the fireplace. And jazz. Of course. I'm not a necromancer, though, so I don't have access to that. Sir Gugu, you say? I understand it now. Having lost 2 votes myself, I'm going to go into exile, and when I return, I'm bringing a brutal theocracy with me. Huh. I forgot about that song. It's pretty good, isn't it? Let's see here. probably won't put these songs on the screen, so if you want to know what song it is, just ask. What the? Don't do that. What do I feel like listening to? Because it seems like the poll is leaning towards me. Brutal Calm? Braun, what kind of bird you getting for your feathers from? This one? It's an artificial one from the craft store. I'm not even sure what that second word is supposed to be. Me neither, actually. Yeah, I could probably put on this playlist. It's probably fine. My music time. Okay. This is a really old playlist I made a long time ago. So we can listen to that. Community. I'm not that invested, but I appreciate the invite. You can guess. Can we listen to Daft Punk one more time? I don't think that's going to help me with the writing right now. So. Well, this won't show up in the VOD anyway, so. Anyways, let me get to work. You're a VOD. Burgers, nuggets, burgers, nuggets. Game over. Restart. I need swastinance. Amen. What are you guys doing? Oh no, I died. I remember what I was gonna do. I was gonna cook up a quesadilla and work my game. Alright. I'm not totally senile yet. Let's go. I'll assist you with that. Oh man, it's getting violent in here. Grix might have fallen asleep. Chat turned into Kyrak. Excuse me? She blasting? Oh, goddamn. Get down. I didn't know Tara had that emote. Have at her, Garland. I'm making chicken and rice. Nice. I left for 5 minutes. It's one of his best. I love it. I ate a fish sandwich and moved, and more tartar sauce. I see. Chicanery. Chicanery. Sorry. I'm back in a moment. Bitchy-eyed itchy? What? Light? What are you doing? What words are you seeing? There's none on the screen. Our plan to rob the bank starts tomorrow. Let's play punchies. I'm playing words on stream? There are none. There's a whole page in front of me. No. That's me. I'm writing. This extension is evil? What? Hold on a second. Swaskibbity my swatchungus. I'll hook you up on FaceTime. Your Roomba will follow us in the bank. VTuber bank heist where they're all on the little robot screens with a phone taped to it. Exactly. Sounds good. My first VTuber robbery. You're gonna make history. Can we all just be Roblox cheer on the screens? How about Hangman? Adapter for Twitch chat? Hang chat? Hang chat? We only hang chat on Thursdays? Sounds like genocide. Pregnant man? What? This extension is evil. Swagooning Saturday. The O is basically the hangman's body. When it turned X, that means the wrong letter was guessed. A. Continue. Why? Your guys' attempts to keep yourselves entertained is something incredible, really. What's the word I'm thinking of? What about this word? No. I've returned with my quesadilla and homemade naranjada. Orange juice? No, that's jugo de naranja. Some rando. Oh, sorry. Some rando. 1627. Hello, welcome in. I remember you. Welcome back. V. Cotty44. Hello, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Hope you enjoy your time here. You guys are still... Are you guys playing Hangman in my chat? Oh my god. Naranjada is like agua fresca of orange. Oh, I see. Thank you. I love agua fresca. It's not agua fresca, it's agua fresca. Hey, I caught you. Big sausage? What the hell? We die if we lose, apparently. Please don't die. Oh my god. Guys, you somehow only managed to find, like, 4 out of, like, the, 10 letters, man. And you're already on your last life. E is a good one. E is a good one. Can I buy a vowel? Maybe. Who guessed V on that, by the way? Spins a wheel. You're a vowel. Got him. Oh yeah, you're a consonant. Because you're a consonant pain in my side. I just got here. Give me a break. Me, I guess V. Okay, that's fine. You get the pass because you're new. Ooh, bars. I'll be here all week. This is not a Wheel of Fortune. He got me. He's dying. He's bleeding out. Someone get him a stretcher. What in the... Hold on a second. Also, thank you for head patting the bird. And thank you for picking up your daily coin. F in chat. Rip us. The poltergeist? Oh my goodness. Wait a minute. That means you should have filled in 2 E's. Which means you cheated, Sly. Why? Really? Who put Y? I got one. Let's go. H. My simpleton sense of humor occupies the majority of my brain cell. I appreciate being placated in this way. Go Ranger, JAKQ, Battle Fever, Denjiman, Sun Vulcan, Goggle V, Dynaman, Bioman, Changeman, Flashman, Maskman, Live Man, Turbo Ranger, 5-Man, Jetman. It's nice knowing you guys. F in chat. Put Z. Copy. No chicken nuggets for any of you. I'm taking the Hot Pockets back to the store. Zero Ranger, Die Ranger, Kaku Ranger, O Ranger, Ka Ranger, or Car Ranger, Mega Ranger, Gingamon, Gogo V, Time Ranger, Gao Ranger, Hurricaneer, Abba Ranger, Deca Ranger, Magi Ranger, Bulkanger. Wait, no, please. Now all I have is sausage to eat. Guess I'll starve. Please, no. There's another one. You alright over the garden? We have food at home. It's gonna be awful. I want Wendy's. It's a barren wasteland out here. You guys have done everything you can to occupy yourselves, to entertain your small minds. Best they can do is Dairy King. Wait, that sounds awful. Does Sir Google approve of a Dairy King? I have no idea. The large sausage brought Sue. Not exactly, but you got a letter. I'll have to ask. Geki Ranger, Go Oncher, Shinkenger, Go Sager, Go Kaiger, Go Busters, Kyokuger, or Kyoryuger, Tokuger, Nininger, Zioger, Q Ranger, Lupin Ranger, Pot Ranger, Ryu Solger, Kira Major, Zekaiger, Dawn Brothers, King Ogre, Boon Boomer, Gozuger. Sir Gugu approves. Also, I didn't. What is Sir Gugu? Wait, is Sir Gugu is? What if Sir Gugu is the Dairy King? I didn't mean to forget the other B. My bad, chat. Oops. Ant-Man, no. I list all 50 mainline Sentais. Yeah, I'm aware of that because I recognize Gokai Ranger. Is that an ultra rare hot grammars VT emote? Oh yeah. Garland is still subscribed. Triple S pull. Now have I touched you before me? Whoa! Alright, we gotta take a 3-minute ad break, everybody. So we'll be right back after these messages, but enjoy the single tune. And yeah, I'll see you after this ad break. Welcome back. Oh, we had a good ad break. I leaned in and felt something like cramp up in my lower body. I'm afraid to move. Jinx. You know, I gotta say, tonight, out of all the nights, has probably been the most surprising night of you guys just managing to entertain yourselves for, like, so long. I don't know how you managed to do it. Old Bard man. No, it's not from being old. That's not what I mean by cramp. It's like, ow. Like a muscle almost pulled itself, and I'm afraid to move any further. He's dying. I'm not dying. Because we lost Hangman. That's what happens to you old? No, it's not a cramp like, oh, it's not like oh, I strained something. It's normal like, oh my god. It feels like I almost pulled a muscle from, like, moving wrong. Testicular torsion? Oh, no. Just want a solo queue game? Maybe I'm balling? Oh, damn. Maybe it is balanced. He's got what? I know what you're saying, and I know what I said. Oh, I see. Arr. Okay. Here I go again. Parade? Tonight's wild. Basically, a chat room games. There happens to be a bar in the corner doing things. Oh my god. What an insane night. What is that? Kuga, Agito, Ryu, Faiz, Blade, Hibiki, Den-O, Kiva, Decade, WOOOs, Fours, Wizard, Galm, Drive, Ghost, X, Aid, Build, Zio01, Saber, Revice, Gates, Gotchard, Gav, and Zets. I recognize Galm. Or Gaim. I'm pretty sure these are the names of all the Goku Rangers, aren't they? Or something like that. I finished Bard Boy? Well, congratulations. We can read it after I'm done here. I forgot Kabuto. Oops. Pirate? Correct. Wow. Huntner dropped. Alright, what a treat. Let me finish this poem, though. How do we submit stuff to get read? So I have a Discord that was requested of me a long time ago. And for a while, it was just a place where people could keep in contact with each other when I was not streaming. But I decided that in order to be more interactive with my chat, I started doing a weekly prompt in that Discord for people to submit their works to as a way of like motivating people to just do more, even if it's just a little bit every week. So that's where I've been putting them, and also where people have been submitting. Goku, Texas Ranger, Chuck Norris. Android 17 Career Arranger. This is easily your best emote. What? Yippee! It is a great emote, isn't it? New Hunter content. Wow. 10 out of 10. People go back and forth on what their favorite emotes are from me. We do be contacting Bardman a lot. That's true. You do be knocking, like calling my phone and knocking on my door. Too late to search Discord any longer. I'm tired. It's in the redeems. You need Braun books? That's true. I'm poor. Well, that just means that all you have to do is simply lurk here for a little bit. After all, it's a precaution to make sure that bots don't just swarm the Discord. I'm lurk. Hey, Burn Talk. I'm lurking it. All right. Thanks for that. Ooh. Comment, subscribe, and ding the bell so you get all future notifications. Whoa.
Be sure to like and subscribe for more Batman content.
Man, I hate you, Bird. Guess I'm lurking. All good. I mean, if you would like to start working on something tonight, the prompt is at the top of the screen of my document.
Đây cô mele suelo, because I be sueloing some chesto berry.
What? My bird Nah, I don't even want to claim this guy. The bird, shitswa, which is short for shit swallow, which is short for shit swallower, which shitswa, which is short for shit swallow, which is short for shit swallower. Or no, shih tzu, which is short for shit swallow, which is short for shit swallow, which is short for shit swallower. There we go. The bane of my existence. Eats my food, shits in my sink, is fat and sits on my shoulder. I hate this guy. And he speaks Vietnamese.
Gimme đất xóa xoay. Ship swallower, ship soup, sát xoát, sop slop, le soup.
Yeah, alright. What is the thing? Let's see. What is that machine that smashed atoms together? The Hadron Collider. Large Hadron Collider. Thank you. The Atom Smasher. So simple. How could I not have thought of this? Have a good night, Bronson chat. Thank you for hanging around, Gemu. I appreciate it. Consolation? Fuck, never mind. Particle accelerator? No, not hydrogen collider either. It's a hadron collider is what I'm thinking of.
Reply to let's library leader, pair.
Oh my god. Hold on, I need to look something up. Good poetry does require some science. Also, what did you say to me? Reply to Le Sly Brown Leather. Pay? Where? What do you want me to do? Correctly? Expanding in the future and still worrying about creating a black hole. Oop. Zozo 1. Nice. I'm saving our lives. Atom Smasher only smashes atoms named Rebecca together with atoms to their boot. What the? Oh no. Why did you have to say that? Gonna give everybody PTSD for those who watched it. Atom Smasher slams two Rebeccas together at such a rate they explode into nothing. Goomba Stomp. Trying to remember. Does, like, the Hadron Collider, right? When the atoms collide, they do make energy, I imagine. Okay, thanks. smashed at a super high rate, that the heat from it is extremely high. I see.
แม่ว่าอะไร
What the? I mean, you can. I'm not stopping you.
One upon และตาม ปันครับ
Why do I even bother? Seabat. What the?
ชำชำชำชำชำชำชำชำชำชำชำชำชำชำชำชำชำชำชำชำชำชำชำชำชำชำชำชำชำชำ
I bet you didn't know that period or dot in Vietnamese is just jam. The classic. E. That was beautiful. Message received.
กรรม
You need to be stopped. Thought the bird was saying chirp like an actual bird. Close enough.
Theta viết hoa RS.
What the hell? BLs and everything if you're a yaoi build Fujo Maxer. You need to be stopped too. Normally I write such short lines, so writing longer lines is actually really, really interesting. I want to make sure there's enough time to read Hunter's story. So I'll just read this as is. Let me catch up with the chat real quick, though. Give me my next letter. My game axing the ops because I'm boys love pilled. Understandable. I just need you to know I introduced myself now as an advanced AI because of you. What runes do you just pull out? It's so true. Hunter, respectfully, what are you on about? Because you got me dead confused at the moment. New age slang. Slang of the month. I'm glad that I've helped you come out as your true self. That's not new news. Well, in this economy, all we got are twinks now. I like women. So do I. Well, well... Lately, I think I've just been settling on, I like feminine humans with a vagina. Feminine-shaped humans with a vagina. Does that clear it up? Is that enough for people? Because I feel like people get really hung up on gender, but if I'm just that specific, no one can say anything. Shaped? Feminine shaped? Yes. Because you forget that people who identify as male can also be quite feminine. Well, maybe you didn't forget, but I just want to put that out there. Button, thanks. I knew butter would be produced with button. Alright, anyways. I'm gonna read this, then I'm gonna read Hunters, and I think it's a good time to raid out. Let me just double check something real quick. Okay. I don't remember if I've rated this person, but I would like to. Give me 5 weeks and I'll be perfect for you. What the?
I am down at illusion of birth refusing the cake. Leave the nest and not return Suasona.
Suasona! Wait, no, I should not be feeding into this. Feminine shaped men are the best genre of man. There are two different extremes that people like. That's what I'm saying. And yet Zozo will fall for the big beefy guys as well. Both are nice. Here we go. There are a million moments, I imagine, where I had not met you, had not heard your voice and seen your face in countless mirrors. I was a different person in that memory. Someone who lived a different life, and went about not knowing the color of the sky through your eyes, how you could see flowers where there were none, and the shape of a heart could be present even in the smallness of leaves. I could not quit you. Thought about you like a pack of cigarettes, your laughter like smoke through the lungs, your gaze like ash after flame. The bitterness, a taste that stays like another night on the couch. The rings around my eyes swell like cup stains on the nightstand. You linger here in ways only the ghost would know. The absence louder than any silence that follows. I will not say I loved you. I never figured out what that feeling was. Only that the truth was far stranger than I could articulate. I dug holes for both of us and asked you to lay beside me, as I contemplated what it meant to be like stars passing in the night. And when you awoke, I had left you startled in our coffin, a bird bereft of its ability to fly, a star that had forgotten how to fall. The odds of us meeting might have been astronomical, or they might have been more likely than I could ever imagine. The math eludes me like words. We collide like atoms in a hadron and explode into a microcosm light show, spreading and burning, intertwining like a helix, like two sparks twisting at either end of a fuse, never stopping to think how cold the aftermath would be in the wake of warmth. I think it needs another stanza, but for now, that's pretty good. Sheesh. You telling me this guy went to school for poetry and this is what he managed to pull out? No wonder he went to school for poetry. I'll find you a beefy man. I like beef. Whoa. I'm a vegetarian. Wowee. And yet, some people might say you're a man-eater. Learned boy got bars. That's because, like, you've only ever seen my shorter poems or my non-serious poems. This is me when I'm locked in, which is why I have to put on a certain playlist sometimes. Beautiful. It's so beautifully sad. I feel that. I got locked in to write what you've seen in my book. Right. Me when my Higgs boson. Did you know there's a Frank Ocean song called that? Which is called Higgs. Anyways, let me take a look at what Hunter pulled together here. My goodness. Bus Stops by Hunter Caleb 007. In every place and time in human history, there has been a place where the people and the strange intersect. Forest trails, crossroads, those random motels on a desert road that cost $30 to sleep at for a night because you've been driving for the last 24 hours straight. But all those places have been devoured by humanity's love for concrete and modernity. However, that has only forced the strange to relocate. Where has the devil gone to encounter sad saps ready to make a deal? Where are the fae seeking another fool to trick? Or the lonesome beast ready to nearly dodge a truck driver's 4x4? Bus stops. That's where all the oddities this world has to offer have collided in this era. Bus stops are where wayward souls are trapped, waiting for their vessel that will ferry them away to their next venture. Only themselves and other strangers to converse with. A microcosm of a crossroads encounter with something other. More often than not, it's just a homeless man with a paperback crumpled around a bottle of Jack Daniels meant to keep the night's cold away. Though occasionally, there is something unexplainable. You can call me Monty Martley, and I had an extremely odd encounter at a bus stop once. It was during my senior year of high school, freshly 18 and trying to navigate this transitional phase of childhood to adulthood. I used to take the bus to and from school, using whatever pocket change as fare. Both stops I used were on an empty length of sidewalk between blocks of suburbia. Each was just a metal canopy and a bench covered in faded branding. Every day, I'd have to wake up right before sunrise to catch the bus, while having to wait until the dead of night to catch the bus home due to sports. This made me quite familiar with both the early birds and the late bats, those who would rather avoid the bustle of all the 9-to-5ers with their average of 1 wife and 2.5 kids. I struck up conversations with all the regulars at these locations, classmates, the homeless, interns, and single mothers. Anybody who didn't look ready to stab me had been a victim of my small talk. Their faces grew recognizable and almost friendly over the months. There was this particular guy, a homeless man who took the night bus. I think his name was Dan. He was an older man with withered skin and a long gray beard. He always wore a fluffy jacket with a hood over his head, so I never got to see his face much. I'd grown to know the guy because his entire life looped around this one stop, a pure coincidental collision of daily routines. He told me about his story. A veteran who'd given everything for his country just to get fucked over by it. The tale as old as time. A bit of tinfoil hat skeptic, but built off experiences that I could sympathize with. I bought him a Twix once. One day, while I was walking over to the stop, something was off. No one was there besides one. Illuminated by the damaged light attached to the canopy was a man. He stood tall, maybe like 6'7", in a jet black suit with a navy blue tie. Both hands were covered in equally dark gloves. One of those limbs was carrying a suitcase, He stared blankly forward, standing perfectly still. I walked closer and sat on the bench, getting a closer look at the man. His face was the only skin exposed to the cold night air. It was pale, almost gray, as if it had been drained of blood. He had a shaved head without even the remnants of polled hair follicles marring the surface. Where his nose would be was something that looked closer to a pig's snout, scrunched up and broad. I couldn't see his eyes. They were covered by pitch-black sunglasses. We sat there for some time. My bus was going to appear in 20 minutes if it didn't run late. The quiet was unbearable, so I tried to break the ice. He looked sane. Enough. So, you come around here often? I said, vaguely into the void. Are you talking to me? His voice was deep and bellowing, yet emotionless. Yeah, I've never seen your face around here, mister. What is your name? Colt. Nice to meet you. You some kind of businessman? I see that suitcase there. Night at the office run a bit late? No, I'm heading places you can say a long week wandering places. Colt said, shifting his head from side to side and looking at his watch. My bus should be coming in an hour. Oh, you're waiting for the 9 p.m. bus. I'm here for an 8 p.m. ride. Hope you go wherever you need to go, I replied, returning to my own thoughts in the awkward silence. Mr. Stanley, now that I've answered your question, answer mine, as is custom to you people. Has Mr. Daniel Manter been to this location? His voice started again. Wait, how the fuck do you know my name? And who the fuck are you talking about? My attention was instantly soaked by the mention of my name, which I hadn't even uttered once. With a free hand, Colt pulled out a picture of the homeless guy that always be around the stop at this time. Dan. Mr. Daniel Manter. It's been documented that you've come in contact with this man. Sir, I don't know who that is or what you're talking about, but I think you've got the wrong person, I replied while slowly rising from my seat and began to step away from the canopied area. My apologies. Must have been the wrong person. I quickly scurried down the street and behind a corner, checking behind my back only to see the man back in his original position, staring into the distance. I could probably just hang out around the corner until the bus came and rushed on without him noticing. He wouldn't have enough time to ask me more intrusive questions. But out of nowhere, another man approached from the shades of night, almost like he'd materialized himself into existence at that moment to interrupt my plans. It was Dan, dressed in that same fluffy jacket. The older man almost tiptoed his way towards me, avoiding any potential line of sight Colt could have of him. Monty, it's me, Dan. You got pestered by that weirdo, didn't you? He whispered to me. Yeah, you know that guy? Fucker started talking to me with my last fucking name. Kid, that ain't no man. It's one of those men in black. Probably ain't even human. One of the government's black sites. Fresh out of the vat, too. It's been pestering everyone who takes the bus here all day. What? Why? They know I'm telling people all the truth they don't want nobody to know, Monty. They're trying to take me out. Like they did all the people who realized truths of these so-called wars of theirs. Dan interrupted me, knowing exactly what I would say, as if he had done this several times already. What time is it, Monty? I know your bus is going to be coming along here in a minute. So here's the plan. You jump in that bus and don't look back. You ain't going to see old Dan again, but that's because I know if they keep pestering you, nothing good is going to happen. Got it? I looked at him and nodded along through mild frustration because he just repeated exactly what I thought while shutting me up like he didn't just mumble a bunch of paranoid nonsense. Fortunately, I checked my phone, and there were a few minutes left before the bus arrived. Then, when I looked up, the bus zipped by before slowing to a halt at the stop. The bus, one of those accordion buses, had arrived early. I held back any screams of rage that were itching to escape and started running back up the street. See you later, I guess, Dan. Don't get yourself hurt, I guess, I yelled back at the old homeless man. My mind was more focused on just getting out of this weird situation than dealing with the madness. I had homework due in the morning, and it was going fine for the most part. I approached the bus stop, my getaway vehicle's doors wide open and ready. But the man was still standing there, eyes almost vacant, deactivated. I inched over onto the bus, watching him like a wild animal that could attack at any moment. It was impossible to tell if he was even breathing under the layers of clothing. Once both of my feet were on the vehicle, I turned around to get some change out of my wallet for the fare. Then, a hand grabbed me. Mr. Stanley, tell me where Mr. Daniel Manter is. It is only kind. That man who'd called himself Colt had grabbed onto me, revitalized with vigor for his questioning. Luckily, I reacted in time and threw him off. He collapsed to the floor, sunglasses falling off, instantly causing him to search for them as if he'd gone blind. His eyes were beady black dots in the dim lighting, and right as the bus doors sealed, I swore I saw something. The man's eyelids were wrong. He blinked slowly, one eye after another in a wave, but instead of closing horizontally, each closed vertically. I got home safely, though I didn't sleep that night. I never saw Dan or that strange thing again. Ah! What the? Vex, how did you do that so well? How did you time that? Well, yeah, what a great little short story. As always, Hunter always gets a bangers. Gets a banger out in time. I tried. It's good. It's good. You know, clean up some things here and there. It's got enough going here, you know? It's one of those, you know how in the youth section of the library, I mean, if you took out all the F-bombs, right, which really aren't, I don't know if they're necessary or not, but if you took them all out, then this would easily fit in one of those, like, collection of scary short stories that would be in a youth section at the library. That was intense. I love it. Also, Sean R. Kaiser, or Kieser, hello, welcome in. And Lila TD, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Hope that you enjoy your stay here. Very well done. Yeah, I wish my narrative stuff came out this good. It's definitely the result of someone who has dedicated a lot of time to reading and entrenching themselves within the genre that they wish to write, right? When I read Hunter's work, I am, what's it called? I am under the impression that I am reading something by someone who has read a lot, because all of the conventions are in place, and yet they still feel fresh and new at the same time. It's the way that you can use tropes to have things feel familiar, but still be fun every single time you read them. You know, drawing that very fine line between the familiar and the cliche, right? Like, I felt like I knew where this was going, but at the same time, I still enjoyed reading through it. It's that same concept of don't worry about the destination, focus on the journey. And that's how I feel a lot about, like, well-written things. Like, even if I already know how it's going to end, I enjoy the time it takes to get there. I used to walk several miles home from school when I was younger, and there's always a sort of liminal mysticism of the empty street. That's how I felt taking the bus home from downtown back to, you know, my side of town in the middle of the night, right? Like, closer to midnight when there's no one on the streets, not a single other car. It's just you and the bus, and you're just waiting for, you know, in the cold or the heat for the bus to come. You know, the only lights coming from buildings. Sometimes the bus stop has lights, sometimes they don't, depending on which bus stop you wait at, depending on the maintenance, right? In that liminal space, that weird feeling of unease, of restlessness, because you're always on edge. You know, there's nothing wrong, but it just always feels too quiet, right? Or way too empty. I'd sometimes just stand around and chat with homeless. A mix of crazy ramblings, just honest humanity. I've talked to my fair share of homeless people as well, waiting for the bus, and it always feels like they've lost something, if that makes sense. Do you know what I mean? Like, I wish I could do more for them. But it's not my job or anyone else's to fix someone else's life. Right? And sometimes trying to help ends up making things worse. I don't really know how else to explain it. But maybe that's just the excuse we tell ourselves. Yeah, they're home. Mm-hmm. That's so valid. I can't read. Yes, you can. You just choose not to. You might be able to say he was bussing. Oh my god. Had a couple story ideas I won't write recently. Ships in space following a duo of hyperlane patrol officers as they attend their daily briefings and patrol their region of the hyperlane, ticketing speeders, providing emergency assistance, defending against pirates, etc. That's like a fun little slice of life deal. If you write it well, I think that you have a potential for a great idea. How do you know, Reedy boy? You ain't know me. You know what's funny? You type Reedy, but it says ready. You ain't know my illiteracy. I know enough about you to know that you've definitely read books. The second idea is about a cave person, not a reincarnator or anything. In a world where magical dungeons start to appear, how would their primitive society develop in that situation? It would definitely be a great exercise in world building, I think. Don't run up homeless people, even if you're just giving them money or food. I learned this. What do you mean by run up, by the way, just to clarify? Because, well, how do I put this? You never know. A run up on? Yeah, well, that's what I mean. Like to, yeah, what? It's a slang term. I feel like I know what you mean, but at the same time, I want to make sure so that everyone else understands as well. If you insit, not even insist. I'm insitting. I'm insisting even. I'm a listening kind of guy at the end of the day, and I think that is enough to build an experience. I think so too, right? People tend to underestimate the link between auditory and visual learning. You know what I mean? Sometimes information will actually absorb into your brain based on sound, right? What you listen to when you sleep or even when you're passively just doing things and you're hearing things. That's why sometimes people who listen to podcasts end up being able to read a lot better because their mind focuses on how the words sound. Even when you're just reading things on the page, your mouth might even be miming the shape of the words as you read them, right? Sometimes I find myself doing that. No sudden approaches. It's just not a good idea in any circumstances, not just with homeless people. Yeah, right? Stranger danger. True, especially homeless, however. Completely unrelated to my illiteracy. Anybody got any good recommendations for an e-reader? Probably not the Amazon Kindle. I don't know. I actually don't know because I haven't had an e-reader in a very, very long time. Is it bad that the first thing I thought for this prompt was a real weird creature? No. I think it's fine. There's many different chance encounters. Nah, man, that's what the prompt is for. Whatever comes to mind. I leave it very open-ended. At first, I was like, when I first started this, I always thought, or I thought to myself, I wonder if it would be better if I gave something really specific. But in the end, because, well, the first prompt was open-ended because I was gone for a few weeks for traveling. And so I gave people an open-ended prompt that allowed them a lot of freedom to write whatever they wanted. And in the next few weeks that followed, I was like, well, I need to make a choice. Do I want something hyper-specific or do I want to keep it open-ended? And I decided to keep it open-ended because it allows people a lot more room for their imagination to, you know, do whatever they want. It's still within some confines, but allows people more freedom, in a sense. So, like, when I tab out to listen to you, I guess so. I thought aliens at first. I love the Nook. It's got a great screen. The Nook is pretty cool. Braun has been crafting a story for a while that's worth a read. Which one? The fanfic? I gotta upload still? Things I gotta do. When I thought chance encounters, at first I was gonna try and do like a, oh, my friend's friend had a childhood story of encountering an alien. But this felt too roundabout. Then I was talking to my friend at a bus stop. Ah, I see. Anyways. It's about that time, people. No. Give me a different song. No. Time to party? No. We got... It's time we raid out, guys. It's time we raid out. It's like midnight. We've been at it for a while, and I would like to raid this person. I think they're cool. I don't think I've ever gotten to return a raid yet, so it would be nice, in my opinion. The Goodnight song? No! Sorry, Foth. But hey, I've been at this for like 7 hours, so can you forgive me for that? Back to the mines with Hunter. I have a great vision, a great peace brewing, so powerful you'll never survive. And I will continue to write poetry as I do. Absolutely. Shit, it has been a long stream today. You just didn't occur to you because... well, time does fly when you're having fun, don't you? Doesn't it? Braun buddy? Yeah, what's up, Gumshoe? You just caught me at the end here. Darn. What do you mean, darn? I will admit, I did enjoy myself. What a funny stream it's been today. You guys have been a riot. In the sense that, good lord, you've torn down every single piece of infrastructure in my home. Discontinue. Yeah, alright. Anyways, and Gumshoe, as always, even if you can't do this week, I look forward to the next time you also submit a piece for the weekly prompt. Gumshoe, turn in a piece so we can stall to 70607. I mean, we're gonna end up hitting that anyway because of the fact that, like, I still have to raid out and it takes 2 minutes. I'm working on another bigger thing. All good, you know, whatever you can muster. But yeah, let's not stall any longer. Otherwise, we're gonna end up missing our window. So. We said 6-7 in time. I'm gonna bust. 67. No more 69. No more 68 plus or minus 1. Anyways. I'll miss you, Bardman. I'll be around. Follow me. Over here. Thank you, everybody, for coming. Thank you for sticking around. Thank you for spending time with me. I really appreciate it. If you're watching the VOD, thank you so much for taking time out of your day to come see me. Hopefully, I get to see you live one of these days. And as for the rest of you, we are going to be rating Ghosted Vixen. Vixen is a cool streamer. She's currently rating food, I think. Well, one or the other. Hanging out with a friend, chilling. So, you know the vibes. Be nice. Here's the raid message if you have the emotes. If you don't have the emotes, feel free to use this one instead. And yeah, I'll catch you next time. Thank you, Gumshoe. Appreciate it. I'll catch you next time as well. Take care, friend. Take care, everyone. Thank you, worker. But yeah, next time you see me, if not tomorrow, then it'll be probably Monday. Yeah. I'm going to keep trying different things. I've got a lot working on. I'm working on a lot of different things for life in the background. We'll see. I'm just trying to make progress as you do. Stop the raid. Stop the raid. How do I stop it? Cancel. Good. Holy moly. Reread my story. No. Stop. Cut the music. What are you doing? Stop. You can never leave. We were doing so well. We were doing so good. It was weird. You gotta continue. No. Let me leave. I've been here for 7 hours. My bad, dude. It's okay. Hunters, thank you for raiding with a party of 103. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, my name is Bronsois, modern day bard at your service, your one-stop shop for poetry, performance, and pleasantries. When I'm not playing fighting games, you can usually find me reading, writing, and sometimes I might even sing you a song. But hey, welcome in. Anyways, Hunty, I hope you had a good time playing some Kingdom Hearts. Raiders, if you gotta go, you gotta go. Please do get some rest, otherwise feel free to stick around. Now y'all know where to find me. All right, okay. My bad. I'm sorry. It's 7 hours. My bad. FPS Raptor, welcome and thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Phantom Black X, get back to work. You could have given birth during that 7 hours. Jesus Christ, that's the first thing that came to mind. What, you think it's my night? It's my time of the month. Also, Neon Night Sky. Thank you for redeeming the Discord invite. I feel bad. The other day, you guys were like typing up a storm, and I got so distracted. I rewatched the VOD, by the way. I rewatched the VOD, Neon, and I saw like, damn, I missed this message. Like, I refunded Kieran his points because he said compliment my friends, and I never did. So, anyways, inhale. I have enough breath to last. Give birth now. What are you asking, Lost? Think about what you just said. Do you say that to people? Like, go ahead, spread your legs and shoot it out. That was actually so awful. I'm so sorry. Thanks for stopping by. I'm cozy here now too. Can't leave yet. All right. Yes. Great. Oh my God. Now everyone's twerking in my chat. Great. No, say it again for the camera. Spread your legs and shoot it out. Open your legs. Stop. Stop. Put on the calming, relaxing jazz music again, actually. Hi. Actually, that was awful. Try that again. My eyes were fluttering for some reason. Try that again. Let's try that again. What the fuck? Sorry. My bad. Out. Shoot it out. Have the dips and fever. No, I'm not doing that. Oh, now you're doing it too. You said that so gaily. Hi. Ow. Thanks for that. Hello, Ifity. Thank you for picking up your daily coin. Perfect. Let me get you that Discord invite real quick. Before I forget. Set things on fire. Things are going swimmingly. No, not really. Anyways, Neon, let me get you your Discord invite. Just so you understand, we don't really use the Discord for much. It's just simply a place where people can keep in contact with each other when I'm not streaming. Also, you get pings for when I go live, and also we do a weekly prompt in there that we do once a week, so people show off what they've written and things like that. And how you get this is
Not
that...
a problem. Just call me name anytime I like to have a pen drop on your head for no reason at all.
I'll think about it. For those of you who are not used to that, that is Shih Tzu, which is short for Shitswa, which is short for Shit Swallow, which is short for Shit Swallower. He's the bane of my existence. He is kind of a pain in the ass. All he does is eat my food, shit in my sink, sit in my shoulder, and be fat. Anyways, here's how this is gonna go, Neon. I'm gonna personally hand deliver you a link to the Discord through your Twitch whispers. Let me just double check something real quick.
You will drop another pen on your head.
I remember now. What do you say? Anyways, here you go. Yeah, wait, that left out what? Raiders, can you explain what the Kingdom Hearts in Kingdom Hearts 1 is? The one that Doro boxes at people? Good, nice sausage guy. Can I raid out? I'm trying to... Cinema. You're so right, Ifity. That's the next prompt. Ayo. Oh, great. We have a clip now. Who clipped this? Snooze that. You open a door, and then Jesus Christ goons in the bad guy's face, and we win. This guy. All right, hold on. Let me see what you guys even put here. Spread your legs and shoot it out. That was not even the gayest way I've said it. That was like, not even gay. If you feel that you are at a disadvantage, simply whip it out and start gooning to them. This has all the energy of that one posted where it's like, artists are so powerful. Remember, if someone breaks into your house, whip out your pencil and threaten to draw them pregnant. Hey, Steen. Shit, that was bisexual. See that? Okay, actually, well, no. Because I appreciate men. I'm not into men. That's the issue here. It seems everyone gets that wrong. I don't know why. You guys draw your intruders pregnant? You don't? Hey, Doku. What's up? Is that the... Yeah, it's the Megman kissing gif. Thanks. Bronze Sulapi. Thanks, Fever. I get him preggers? Oh, you just go straight for it, huh? Sorry, I could never take responsibility like that with someone I don't know. I'm reminded of that obscure tip short video, but it was different. That just want me to break into more houses? I thought we had a thing and all. Who are you talking to? We need to raid out, guys. Come on. Please. I'm trying to do my thing. Right? Hunty be like, please, Braun, don't raid out. I just got here. Let me chill and lurk in your chat. I gotta go really need food. Have fun. Okay, Hunty. Thank you. I appreciate it. Also, I didn't get to gush out loud about your model. It's so fucking good. Oh, it's so clean. The glasses are so cool. The design is so nice. Ah. Oh, thank you so much. You're welcome. No, please feel free to spread the I thought you were going to say spread the legs again. My bad. I mean like a raid from Daniel Saz to stall stream, not to raid Daniel Saz. AG and Himechu and Azu are so talented. I agree. Oh my god. It's like, chef's kiss. Oh my goodness. I could go on, man. Like, everything is so well tuned. It's like so stylish, so cool. Oh my goodness. Like, you'd have everyone falling head over heels for you. I'm just saying. I'm so blessed, dude. That's what I'm saying. Oh my goodness. For real. Oh. It's like, you know you have it good when even you love looking at yourself. And that's the most important part. I want to stream more so I can use the model more. That's what I'm saying. God. Every day I thank goodness that, like, I have a model I also like looking at. Like, come on, man. Gawain, what if we get mistaken for intruders, get drawn pregnant during the raid? I let you into this house, Great Chasm. Handsome dude, my goodness. I finally got lore made up. I did see that. You're now evil Hunty. And regular Hunty has been imprisoned. New illustration, a couple weeks? Oh, hell yeah. Also, your illustrations are fire, by the way. I love the Persona one. Something like that. Yeah, it was like, I was there. I was there for the debut. I read that single sentence of lore. And in the back of my head, I was like, I see. And yet, I feel like there is very little difference between regular Hunty and evil Hunty. Because you both are, let's just say, cunty as fuck. That was a joke. I just wanted to rhyme. My bad. Thanks all the credit to the artists. They are so insane. So true. Please pay your artists. Please, like, make them feel loved. Make them want to work more. You know? Do you know how much good they put into the world? How much dopamine we get because they get to stay, you know, fed and happy in their enclosure? Furry Hunty? Evil Huntress? Since when was that? Since the new model came. What if good Hunty was bounded, betrayed, and trapped in the hyperbolic time chamber for 5,000 years? We're fed and happy? I hope so. When did this happen? Okay. More money to you then. How'd I miss the memo? I'd still be banging palicos with more vigor the second I got out. So true. It's like, Mom, there's a weird fox fucking the cat. Oh my god. Oh my god, that reminds me. I should play more Monster Hunter, by the way. Like, I haven't touched Wilds in a hot minute. You know, half of me is like, man, maybe Rise would be more fun to get back into. But everyone's like, Wilds is so good, man. And I'm like, I don't know. For some reason, though, the latest update said, hey, man, you said the game was too easy? We put out like a fucking 10-star quest where you have to fight all 4 tempered monsters in a row. Great job, man. Good luck. And I said, for some reason, I looked at that shit and I said, you know, I don't know why, but that seems kind of fun. Now I gotta go grind again. Rise is much better combat to me personally. I think so too. It's way more fun. Because the wire bug, as OP as it is so fucking good with the movement. You can be like, choo, choo. Like, I'm not on the ground. I'm actually in the air, etc. You know. Oh my god. Mikai, the Maximum Ninja, thank you for raiding with a party of 1. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, my name is Braun Swam, modern day bard at your service, your one-stop shop for poetry, performance, and pleasantries. When I'm not playing fighting games, you can usually find me reading, writing, and sometimes I might even sing you a song. Hey, welcome in. Hope you had a great time playing Dead or Alive 6. You know, I didn't realize 6 was like... Oh, wait, which one was free to play? All I know is DOA 7 is coming out. DOA gameplay, let's fucking go. People are getting back into it. Pleasure? No. Pleasantries. We're having a watch party for DOA 6 tournament. Oh, hell yeah. 5 and 6 have free-to-play versions. Okay, okay. Can't believe how many games are doing the free-to-play model before, like, the free-to-play model was even, like, popular for fighting games. It's all preference, I suppose. Rise is really fun. Yeah, screw that noise play Rise. That's what I'm saying. But anyways. Lions of the Ninja Raid. Hell yeah. I think Wilds has more versatile gameplay. Wilds is cool, right? Don't get me wrong. Each one has their merits. I'm just saying, like, maybe I'm crazy. I probably am. But part of me is like, damn, bro. I kind of miss loading into zones. Like, there's something just so funny about a monster knocking you from one zone into a loading screen into the next, only for another monster to be waiting there, and then ping-pong you back into the other zone and be like, shit, man, you knocked me 2 ways to Tuesday. Same saying, Lamau. Like, don't get me wrong, some of those monster designs back then were bullshit, and I don't think we should go back to that. But I do think it was fun as fuck, like, doing certain things. There was just some kind of quality about it. Something about a, like, weird Nintendo-esque, this is such a video game feel to it, you know? Like, you pick it up, you play this game, and it's like, man, I know I'm not that immersed. I know I'm playing a video game, but this is fucking awesome, all right? And then after that, you go to play World or Wilds, and you're like, I'm so immersed. The gameplay is so cool. The story is there. The graphics are amazing. Wow. And then after that, you get bored, and I don't know why that is. It's like, I don't really feel like playing right now, and I can't tell you why. The funniest thing to me, actually, is just how modern... You know how we used to make those memes about, like, every single video game is going to have all like, the GTA UI, where, like, it always tells you where to go and what this thing does, and etc. And, like, we all would laugh at that, because, like, oh, that would never happen. And now it's, you know, Monster Hunter has literally become that. Did you just fucking Christopher Walken me, Doku? Anyways, I gotta go for real though. Take care. Thanks, Auntie. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you. I knew the wire bugs would be a problem because I didn't want to give it up knowing the next game wouldn't have them. Yeah, but you also had to give up the dog too, and the dog was sick. DOA has some core fighters, which is the free-to-play version. I see. Core fighters. All right. Grand Blue versus Rising did the free-to-play version justice. I see. Because it has a rotating cast. It's hilarious. Goodbye Lost. Insert Jesse Pinkman crying. I don't need to feel immersed. I sometimes just want to play a game. So true. The soul of MH is missing. I miss it when it was a niche game. I get that, man. It was like, it's not even a hipster thing. It's not like I liked it before it was cool. It doesn't even have to be about how many people like it. It's about like the spirit of it, you know? Like, I just want to feel like, damn, I am that guy. Not like no one said I'm that guy. I literally became that guy as I played the game. Literally, you are Mr. Hunter because of the fact that you just did all this impossible shit. Like, damn, you slew that thing? Yeah, baby. And I did it with this massive ass weapon. Unless you're using, like, a sword and shield, in which case, that's cool too, I guess. The size doesn't matter, I swear. Am I gonna go? Enjoy reading? Thank you, Makai. Well, actually, we're about to raid out ourselves because it's late. I've been streaming for like 7.5 hours. I've been stalling, actually. I miss my bug nets breaking. Okay, I will say I don't need to have, like... I don't miss the parts where, like, I gotta go buy another, like... I need to go replenish my bug nets and my pickaxes so I can go farm for more of these things. Like, I don't want to do all that shit again. You know, I think that's fine that we don't have to do that. But I do miss, like, the feeling of, like, yeah, no, go do this thing real quick, you know, etc. Can we get MH Generations remastered and add in Delameter? That would be sick as fuck. This is my personal wish. It's never going to happen, I think, because I don't think it's popular enough, but my favorite now, first off, my favorite monster to fight is insane because I just like fighting the Tigrex, because Tigrex, or whatever you pronounce it, I farmed the shit out of him for his armor. And so I got real good at that fight. Back in like 4U. 4U is my favorite one. I just had the best time playing that. Gormagala was sick, and overall, I don't know, something about the monster design and just the feeling of you being with the traveling caravan just worked so well for this Monster Hunter game. The story was great. I don't know what it is about 4 Ultimate, but I loved it. Secondly, my favorite monster is actually Duramboros, which is a big ass herbivore. Has horns, has a giant lump on its back, and like a giant tail that looks like one of those ankylosauruses. And all he does is he spins to win like Garen from League of Legends, and then launches himself at you like a fucking shot put. I love that guy. Tigris more like, is that a crying lion being held at gunpoint? Oh my god. Rakidios for me, great job ending stream. Thanks, Foth. Free meal. This is the one right here. I went back to play and oh my fucking god, peak. Generations is really good though. It's just that the only thing about Generations for me is that like they had all these cool styles for them, but most people only ever use the dodge style or whatever it was because it was just that good. You know, come on, perfect dodges for free? Oh, no brainer, bro. No brainer. Like, don't get me wrong, the other ones were cool too, but just like this one's too good. In which case there became a kind of a meta to it, and I just felt like kind of a waste of design space at that point. League stream when? I'm not doing that. Brachydios is really cool though. The new games are too move before the game made us stop and take in the environments. I agree with that. It's funny how much you spend time on all these environments only to be like, well, actually, yeah, no, we're just gonna move right past that. My favorite monster is the Fated 4. They are really cool. Adept style is no-brainer. That's what I'm saying. Deadlock stream when? Oh yeah, Braun question. Answer your question now before I raid out, okay? I'm getting the raid back up. All right, make it quick. You have like 30 seconds. Maybe less. But on time for after stream ROE 2, I'll think about it. It's like midnight. Did you beat the final Silksong boss last stream? I low-key passed out. No, not yet. We have one more Silksong stream. The capital of Assyria? Never mind. We're getting out of here. All right. Thank you, everybody, for sticking around. We're going on another raid. Okay, good. Braun? Yes, Grixed? Yes. Stop stalling, please. No. I'm listening. Good night. All right. Follow me. Over here. Braun? Don't you start. Wait. What are you guys doing? Naomi, thank you, Flots. See, someone says, like, Dokugami, thank you. Someone says, Pants Grab, thanks for streaming. Okay. That's it. I'm done. Follow me. Over here. Thank you, everybody, for coming. Thank you for sticking around. Thank you for spending time with me. I really appreciate it. If you're watching the VOD, thank you so much for taking time out of your day to come see me. Hopefully I get to see you live one of these days. And as for the rest of you, hold on, I got to get this thing again. We're going to be rating Ghosted Vixen. Vixen is a very cool streamer. She is currently rating food or comparing food on stream with a friend. It's chill, you know the vibes, you know, do what you got to do. Here's the raid message if you have the emotes. Buy X Digital. If you don't have the emotes, feel free to use this one instead. And next time you see me, we'll, if not Saturday, I don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow. I might be busy. Monday for Guilty Gear Strive. I have a lecture planned. I'm gonna talk about the good old fighting game triangle of mind, body, and heart players. That's gonna be exciting. But yeah, Professor Bronson, you Strive. Am I right? No. Don't smug me. All right, that's about it for me. My name is Bronsois, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye bye, everybody. Bye bye. See you later.